You made spaghetti sauce from scratch using tomatoes from your friend's garden. It's spaghetti bolognese. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Fresh spaghetti. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the opening? Oh my god, wait. I'm gonna turn this up. Oh my god, it's the opening for fucking Ergo Proxy. I love this track so much. I can't believe I never saved this. Ergo Proxy. We fucking love Ergo Proxy. Wait, let me put on Paranoid Android as the next one. I'm so happy I've got that album at home. I keep playing it anytime I need like that bit of like a grunge reminder. Amazing choice. I love it. But yeah, wow, that's crazy. So they have like their own garden and stuff. That's cool. I'm gonna do this on a different layer. I'm gonna rub this out. It's a community garden. I'm taking care of it while she's out of town. Oh wow, that's cool. So like, is it a building complex kind of thing, or is it just like something that's in the neighborhood that everyone is allowed to use? A large plot of land that's been subdivided into smaller gardens. She rents one of the small gardens. What's the title cards for? They're just for like the bottom of the stream page. Like the About Me section. I just thought it would be cute if I just made so I've been trying to like make new title things that were based on the original like Valhalla script that I was using, like the font and the background. But when I stopped using Zara, the image editor, I lost all of the assets that I had saved and like created for it. And then I was like, you know what? I'm not like it's not like I don't like Valhalla anymore, but it's not really the vibe that I want to like curate here. Like I feel like I just really want to do more of like a brick kind of like thing. Like the colors, I want it to be warmer. I don't want it to be purple and you know, just dark colors. Yeah, the cyberpunk era is over. Exactly. Until a new like cyberpunk bartending game comes. Music's banging, but your voice is oh, let me adjust that. It's really soft for me. I'll turn it down on stream. Yeah, the music's really soft for me for some reason. I have turned even then it says that I'm damn. There we go. Maybe that's a bit better. Okay, I was thinking, should I maybe make these pixel sprites? I can very easily adjust that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove the border actually. And then I'm going to squish everything down. I might do that. Oops. I think that might be fun. Let me just double check what the dimensions were for this. Like 408. They're quite big, actually. These are... them up together. Leash him down. All right, let's see what this looks like with the pixel tools. Yeah, it looks fine. Okay, yeah, no, I just wanted an excuse to kind of draw something simple and like my own character, because I love my character and she makes me happy. And, you know, there are things that I can finish relatively quick, maybe. Hello, am I talking to Cocolamoco Moco? Yes, you are. Hello, Phaeton. How are you doing today? My character does in fact deserve more arts. I approve this plan. Amazing. I love it. I love that we all approve of this experience. I had a very interesting day yesterday. I went to the cinemas and I watched 2 movies. The plan was not to watch 2 movies, but I watched 2 movies. So I had originally gone to the cinemas to watch, well, okay, so it's interesting, but I was planning on watching one particular movie this weekend, and it was going to be Bad Guys 2 because I love Bad Guys, the animated movie. Not good, but pretend I said I'm doing well. Oh no. I hope it gets better. Or that the day is going to end soon for you. So that the next day can be better. I was gonna say, if it helps, I'm actually doing miserable today too. No. I've got like literally the worst back pain today. That's literally the main thing. Otherwise, it's not been bad. I just had to go out and meet one of the young people I'm working with for the first time, which turned out completely okay. Went completely fine. And I found a new coffee shop recently, like when I was coming back home. Like one of those like indie nook in the wall kind of coffee shops. They made the best iced latte, and I got one of these ginger and pumpkin cakes, which I've just got with me here. I haven't had it yet, but I've just had a bite now and it's really good. You love Bad Guys? I haven't paid my parking fee since 2021. Wow. So villainous. So villainous. Incredibly villainous. That, you know what? Considering like the vibe of the Bad Guys movies, that is very much a thing that they would do. It's just such a fun heist movie, but with such an emotional core to it. It's lovely. I had one of the best cappuccinos in my life yesterday in a Georgian restaurant. In a restaurant? That is wild. Having like a good coffee in a restaurant is like, I think my version of that is like having a good like karak chai at like Indian food restaurants. I've never really had a coffee at a restaurant now that I think about it. That's nice though. I feel like I've only ever had one good cappuccino in my life. In my entire life. But yeah, so the plan was to watch Bad Guys 2, but the friend I was going with, she hasn't watched Bad Guys 1. And we were planning on like watching Bad Guys 1 first, but we never ended up doing it. So then I was like, oh, well, should we do our original plan and watch Superman? And then she was like, we could do that. Or we could watch Weapons, the horror movie that's come out recently. And I was just like, what the fuck? Why would I watch a horror movie? Why would you take me to the cinemas and watch a horror movie? What a whiplash! I'm telling you. I was just like, what the fuck? What an out there suggestion. That was their secret plan. From Bad Guys 2 to Superman to Weapons. So it gets worse. So we get to the cinema. We like the idiots that we are, did not pre-buy our ticket. First time we've ever gone to the cinema without like pre-buying our tickets. And we show up and we're like, one ticket for Weapons, and they're like, it's sold out. It's sold out until like 5:30. What? Damn, it really is popular. They were like, well, what do we do? And they were like, and we were like, when Superman's playing, and they're like, well, there's actually one in 5 minutes. We're like, all right, we'll take that. So we like get the first seats like Superman. We get like pretty good seats too. Get in there, watch it, and right before we watch, I'm like, what if we do a double feature today? What if we do Superman and then Weapons? Because like at first I was like, oh, whatever, but then the fact that it was sold out, I was like, is it that good? Like, since when were horror movies sold out? Like, that's crazy. And she was like, we'll see how we feel. We'll see how we feel at the end of Superman. So we watched Superman, and lots of thoughts on that. I'll wait until I have Boop around, either today or tomorrow. Talk about it. And I will put like a big spoily thing if I do talk about it at any point. But yeah, so we finished Superman and we were like, wow, cool. How are we feeling? And I was like, should we get some fresh air? I'll cry if you didn't like it. I'll tell you this much, I liked the movie. We enjoyed it, for sure. I will leave forever. No, we enjoyed the movie. Don't worry about it. There's one character in particular that I absolutely loved. Loved. No, it is not Superman. No, I did not hate him, by the way. That doesn't mean I hated him. But there was one character that I loved. Bowl-cut? No! Not Bowl-cut. But he was close. I have a specific love for the actor that plays Bowl-cut. So when I saw him, I was like, yay! Very surprised by that, but yeah. I was very much like, interesting. But I was like, yay. Nice. No, it wasn't Bowl-cut. So yeah, so we go out and we get ice cream and like a boba. And then we look at the tickets to see if they're still available. And this time we do actually pre-book the tickets. So now we're like, what have we done? Not only did we book Weapons in an IMAX theater, so not even just a normal cinema, but we found the IMAX. That was the only one that was playing that had space. It was the IMAX one. And not just that, but like 6 rows to the front. And I thought, oh, that's a lot of space. That's a lot of space from the front. Like 6 rows. Like, it looked really far away. And then we go into the cinema And we're like looking up at the screen, like, because it's so big. The screen is so big that no matter how like far away it looked like on the little electronic thing, it was so close. And we were like, we can't hide from the jump scares like this. I can't close my eyes. And oh my god, it was so packed. It was everyone was there. Everyone was there. Your friend hobby shop shopkeeper, do you into that? No, for real. Although they were like, no, to be honest, I think I did that to her because she was like, we should do this. And then she was like, I don't know about this actually. And I was like, we should do this. I was like, so we're watching weapons, right? And then, oh my god, that movie was incredible. I can't say it was like a good movie, but it was an experience. It was like, so she told me it's a comedy. Like it's been framed as like a comedy. And we get in and the first thing they show us is a bunch of kids Pied Piper disappear out of the movie. Like literally like the first couple of minutes is a bunch of children from an entire classroom leave their houses at like 2:17 a.m. at night, fucking like Naruto running out of their houses into the darkness, and they never come back. And we're like, I was just like, this is a funny movie. This is funny. It was horrifying. There wasn't even any monster in like the whole beginning. Like there wasn't like a baddie or a monster or anything. It was just these kids running out in the dark with their arms like out, like airplane Naruto running. And yeah, it fucking freaked me out. No jump scare, no gore, just that bit. There was a lot of gore, by the way. There was a lot of gore. I think like halfway through the movie, there wasn't anything that they showed like until halfway through. Then everything started hitting the fan. Like once you get past the people are starting to piece things together a bit, shit just started going. It did not stop. Once it started rolling, it did not stop. I had like my legs tucked up to my face. Like I fully feel positioned in the theater. And every single scene, we were literally just like grasping for each other. Like it was legit like, oh my god, this is tense and scary. Horrifying. And like the sounds were I'll tell you what, the cinematography and sound designs in the movie, phenomenal, absolutely amazing. It also did like very unexpected. It had like a multi POV approach. So you jump between different characters and like they do like their title card. And then once you're done with a character, you see them, but you're never in their perspective again. And I thought that was really interesting. Um there was one moment where you follow this child and you're in their perspective for a bit, and it was heart-wrenching. Like genuinely, all the horrors and everything aside, the bit with the child and what they were going through was so realistically done. Very much like full on trigger warning if you do watch the movie. If you like struggle with abandonment and neglect and like parentification of a child, like a child having to take care of adults because they're unable to, like, just really, really great, realistic kind of view into that. Not through like normal means, but because of like something happening and they have to take care of a bunch of people. And yeah, it was just really gut wrenching. It was like just really sad to watch. I thought they did that really well. So yeah, it was just a fun kind of weird vibe of both of these movies back to back. Because Superman is like not goofy. It definitely had moments of like quippy dialogue, which yeah, I was just like, I'm just gonna pretend none of that's happening. It had some very heartfelt moments that I enjoyed. Um And then every time that one character was in it, I was like, yeah. Very comic booky, which I love. It was very poppy, which I thought was quite nice for a Superman movie, since a lot of them recently have been very gritty. Um, yeah, I think out of all the Superman movies I've watched, it's definitely the best Superman movie. I loved all of the side characters too. I think it was one of those movies where um just every side character had a purpose in it. And normally I fucking hate when there's like a Justice League or like this group, like the Avengers, like that kind of thing. Like if Batman fucking showed up, I would have been like, God damn it. You know, so much lore that we don't know about or, you know, are supposed to know about from side material. I would have been like, get me out of here. But there was like a little group in the movie that I just really enjoyed their vibe. I just liked how natural and grounded that they felt in terms of like the whole setting. I think that they for sure, for me at least, fully carried the movie. And then just other elements in there I thought were just really nicely done there. Um but yeah, I'll save like my extra thoughts for later. Oh, Nicholas Hoult, amazing job by him. Really hated him by the end of it. Really hated him, fully bringing his Tony from Skins into this performance. I think the last time I'd seen him in a movie was probably Warm Bodies. And that was just from rewatching it. So my last view of him was like, oh, sweet, sweet boy. And not, you know, horrendous Tony. So yeah, seeing him as Lex was like, okay, we're back to horrendous man. Lois, Superman, and Lex's actors have great chemistry during the press tour. I've seen clips from it, yeah. I think they definitely did really. I mean, I think I just enjoy seeing Nicholas Hoult with everyone. I haven't seen Lois in the the clips. I think I've just seen the actor for Superman and Nicholas Hoult. Oh my god, I'm getting so hot. This is like not helping with the pain, but it's just making me sweaty. Get to watch Peacemaker season 2 this month. Ooh, is that like a superhero? Oh, it shows how much I keep up with like this stuff. Which is to say, not at all. Continues the DC new universe after Superman rated M. Oh, really? The DC universe? Oh, something else I liked about this movie. Spoilers for the end scene. Spoilers for the end scene. Wait. I'm gonna say this right now. Wait, I'm gonna put the text on the screen. What? Spoilers for Superman and credits scene. Just in case anyone is like, I just really do not want to be spoiled about that particular thing. Wait, that didn't even. Ah! Okay, while this is on the screen. Just, boop. While this is on the screen, I'm going to be talking about the end credit scene for Superman the movie that has just come out. So turn off the sound while that's on the screen. Okay. 3, 2, 1. I fucking loved that they didn't do a sequel bait for the end credit scene. We were just like, should we stay? Because no one's gotten up. But I don't really care about end credit scenes. And we stayed, and it was just a really cute scene with Superman and the dog. And I was like, thank God, that was so cute. And I actually feel happy that I stayed for that. There wasn't like a dumb little like, ooh, Batman's here. Yeah, James Gunn doesn't want to do those anymore. Thank goodness. Love that for him. Okay. I'm no longer talking about Superman end credit scene. There you go. Everyone is free from the spoiler tag. Fuck yeah, Whirling in Rags evening. I fucking love this. I've recently been binge listening to the Disco Elysium soundtrack again. And then I was like, oh, making me very sad. Physical book you got from your favorite author's Kickstarter is actual black pages? Black pages? What does that mean? Like the text is written on black pages? Like black and white text? Or black page with white text? Oh, wow. That's really interesting. You never see that for a book. Unless it's like, specifically a graphic novel type thing. Black page with silver white text. Interesting. Is that supposed to like fit in line with the type of, what kind of book is it? Sci-fi fantasy of the Cosmere, and the title is Isles of the Emberdark, so fits the theme. Oh, for sure. Only the premium edition is probably like this. Oh, cool. So was a Kickstarter only for the physical, like the special edition? Get it early, get some goodies, and a physical copy. Nice. Do you have to pay much more than the original price of the book? I know books are generally quite expensive anyway. So it's like if you can get some extra stuff with it and you can get a premium edition if it's a book that you love, then it's definitely worth it. Anyway, I can't speak about like book prices to anyone. Y'all are gonna hate me, actually. I've done something. It's not really okay, it's not impulsivity. But I've just done something again that I've done before. Oh, it's my favorite. Art stuff or book crate? Or vinyl? It's book related. It is book related. I just say during Ocean Love. I bought a special edition of a book. A book that I already own. A book that I have 4 copies of already. And that I haven't read yet. Stolen Air. Ding, ding, ding! Okay, in my defense... I had originally... Oops. I had originally planned to buy that edition of Stolen Air. Oh wow, I can't believe that worked. Yeah, I had originally planned on buying that edition of Stolen Air, only because it is the same edition as the Cruel Princess set that I have. Getting another Stolen Air book signed. I can't wait to read it. Holly Black, please come back so I can finally read Stolen Air after you... Oh, shit! That went too well. Works when I do this. Oh, it does. Okay, good. It's time. Don't worry, I'm fixing all of these bits. So, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so it matches the set that I have for Cruel Prince. So it's the same cover and everything. Not the same cover, but same design. See you later, Alti. Take care. I have no defense for not reading the physical copy of the cheapest one and annotating it. That's true. It also is annotated, by the way, this copy of Stolen Air. And when I finally do read it, I'm not going to read the annotated version first, because I know she puts in, like, hints and stuff. But I know that when I do read it, I'll want to go back and read the annotations, like I did with the other Cruel Prince stuff. However, I'm not going to be reading it anytime soon. 1, because it hasn't even arrived yet, but 2, because it finally came! I am going to be so annoying. I'm gonna be so annoying. I've got drowning people to read. I've got drowning books to read, dude. My copy of it came. I got the audiobook as well. Everything is all set in place and ready for me. I'm gonna copy this. Copy, even though the colors aren't technically lined up with like one I use here, but it's, don't worry about it. Yeah, so the new covers and everything for the book I already owned are here as well. And it just looks amazing and I'm so excited. I'm thinking about like oh. But I got 2 book boxes in the mail today. 2. One of them was The Study in Drowning. And the other one was something I completely forgot that I ordered like forever ago because it was in pre-order stage. Oh, I just realized. This was done smaller, and then I made it bigger. Why is it so detailed compared to like... Okay, let's fix this. All right, that's much better. Yeah, so the other book box is the rest of the Howl's Moving Castle trilogy. So I've got House of Many Ways and Castle in the Air. Or Castle in the Air? Castle in the Air. Which, to be honest, I didn't really care that much about that one. That one was a bit like annoying me. These characters are upsetting me. But House of Many Ways, I love so much. But I never finished it. I read all the way up until the end, and I never finished it. So for me, the big threat is still about to happen. And I can't remember what the big threat was or what's going to happen around it. But I just remember it was like, oh no. And I didn't want it to end since it's the last book in the trilogy. So I just kind of stopped reading it. But I have a plan. I have a plan. I'm going to finish Theory of Dreaming. And I know for sure that that book is going to make me... Maybe it might not have a sad ending. I hope it doesn't. But I know it's still going to make me a bit melancholic, at least. Because even though the first book had quite a positive ending, it still made me feel quite melancholic. And it wasn't like a perfect ending. And I feel like this one isn't going to be a perfect ending. So I feel like it'd be nice to have like a very whimsical book lined up counter that. And I was telling a friend earlier, but the vibe of feeling sad from a piece of media, not sure that's your style. No, I'm too stone cold. Something I noticed about just a similarity between Study in Drowning and like the Howl trilogy is there is this underlying idea of like this underlying tone of something horrific just festering in the background of all of the Howl books. Like in the first one, it was the Witch of the Wastelands, who was like really scary. She was genuinely a horrifying character. And then some of the other characters in it were like quite horrible, and some of the magics in it was quite like, not fun and whimsical despite it being a children's book. And I realized that it was a little bit the elements of like fear and terror and worry and piecing the mystery of like, how do we free Calcifer? How do we do that? That kind of like the stakes kind of fed into the whimsy quite well. It makes the whimsy more whimsical, if that makes sense. And yeah, I thought it was interesting because it's like kind of the opposite with Study and Drowning, but like two sides of the same coin kind of opposite, where it's like with Study and Drowning, there's a lot of horror and scary imagery, and a lot of the book is just really depressing. Here. Oh, that's the pigtails, and that's okay. Those are overlapping, so I'm gonna need to like fix that a little bit. But the bits that are like sweet and whimsical they stand out a lot more. Like the parts of the Fey lore that aren't terrifying do bring in the sense of like, wow, there's so much magic to this world. Not happy magic, but there is so much magic to the world. Even if it is terrifying magic. But it makes the world feel magical. And like the immersion is like really, really good, I think. And I think that's the same for both books. I think both handle the immersive magical world element really, really well. And I think that's what draws me to both of them. No, what the fuck? What playlist is this? Oh, it's my melancholy playlist, right? Oh, am I taking an ad break? Ah, that's fine. Oh, that's fine. Actually, I'm gonna open the curtains and turn on the fan. BRB.
Okay, I'm back.
Oh, this song makes me so sad. Who's doing this? There is an animal there. Oops. Okay, I definitely drew this on a smaller scale, but it's too late. It's too late, so we're sticking with this.
Hi, Mickey. How are you doing?
It's true. It's a wild Mickey. To what do we owe this lovely pleasure? Mickey, I watched a horror movie in an IMAX cinema yesterday. Doing pretty well. Sometimes not so great, but I'm working on it. Work is stressing you out. Oh, you poor thing. As long as you have like those good days at least. But yeah, it's not nice when you got like, all your things to kind of outweigh the bad days. But I'm glad that you're doing well for the most part. Um, yeah, no, the movie was terrifying. That's all. Honestly, I don't really have too much to say aside from yeah, the movie was really scary. Thank you. How was your horror movie? What did I see? I saw Weapons. I double featured Weapons and Superman. So it was a very fun-filled day. Very fun-filled, super fun, super not creepy at all day. Face looks so bug-eyed. We're gonna watch Weapons, not this, but next Tuesday. Not this. Wait. Why did I read that so bad? Not this next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after. I see, I see. Don't watch it from like the first couple of rows in an IMAX cinema. That's all I'll recommend. It's Gamuzi Tuesday. Nice. Yeah, we were supposed to watch it during the week, but we never ended up doing that. So then we watched it on Sunday, and it was absolutely packed. It's a very popular movie, apparently. I did not realize until we were there. It's just kind of funny, like, I was literally like field position in the cinema, not shoes off, but like knees against my chest, like full on like rocking the chair. And the guy next to me was just like laid back, like not even up. Like there was no, it was so silent in the cinema, so silent. So I didn't want to be like, ah. So I was just like, I just kept looking over at my friend and we were like, what the fuck? There was one moment where it got really gory and I was legit like hands over my ears, like not looking, and I could still hear it. I was like, definitely Coco warnings in that movie. Definitely some big Coco warnings in that movie. Yeah, so the only time the cinema made any noise was laughing. It was honestly, I think they were funnier than the actual movie. The movie had like some quite like it has like some dark humor in it. As in like there's no jokes. There's no jokes in the movie, but there's several moments that like the timing is so specific that I feel like it was intentionally made for a laugh, but like in a fucked up kind of way. So definitely like dark comedy. But that was the only time I heard noise in the theater. It was like people like giggling. There was one scene that was like really fucked up and everyone just starts laughing and I was like, what the fuck is wrong with the people in this room? This is my first time ever watching a horror movie in the cinemas, so I didn't really know what the experience was going to be like, but apparently it's funny. Apparently people love it. There were like occasional people being like, don't do that, as well as me. I was also that person. Did I just I'm so dumb. It just did the line art on this. Oh my goodness. It. Can't wait to see it. I'm very excited for you. I hope you enjoy it. I'm sure I will. I love horror movies. That makes a lot of sense actually. Doesn't it? It really does. It actually like pieces together a lot of what I was wondering. Does Cole like horror movies? What were you wondering? Um, I don't know. You got like a very witchy vibe. Like a very aesthetic witchy vibe. And I just feel like you can handle like horror really well. Cole actually suggested we watch Weapons. Interesting. I never knew Cole liked horror movies. He knows I love them. He's usually, yeah, exactly. I think Cole to me never struck me as someone that liked horror movies. Oh, I hope you two have fun. Well, coming from someone that's not a huge horror movie fan, I definitely enjoyed it. I think it's definitely like a very mainstream horror movie in a way. Like definitely something to kind of be accessible for people who don't watch horror movies. I had to convince him it was more comedy than horror. That's what everyone told me. I hope you like dark comedy. It's like a lot of like dark humor there. Um Oh, for Zombieland. Zombieland is a horror? Is it considered a horror? I would have thought it was kind of like an action movie. Actually, there's not a lot of action in it now that I think about it. But yeah, it's definitely meant to be more of a comedy for sure. He's that level of not liking horror. Yeah, in that case, Weapons is definitely going to be interesting for him. I'm very excited to see his reaction to it. Because it's not that accessible. It's not accessible to the level of someone who might find Zombieland scary. That's even more than me. This is like, oh, I can't handle spicy food. Oh, don't worry. And then you find out that they can't handle like black pepper. You're like, oh, never mind. He's seen more since then. Zombieland was in high school. Oh, fair enough, actually. Yeah, I think in high school I was scared of Zombieland. So that's fair. I like the idea of horror. I just don't trust a lot of modern horrors. I just don't like certain horror movie tropes or gore focus that a lot of them do. And something is really horror atmospheric. I'm like here for it. Yeah, I think I won't say too much just because I know Mickey's gonna go see it. But it does have horror tropes in it for sure. It definitely plays around though with some interesting things, and I think it's definitely worth watching if you are interested in horror. And an unrelated question for you. Yes, shoot. Go for it. I was poking around about comms. I heard you were taking a break from it for a bit. Yes. Am I doing okay? I'm doing okay. Yeah. Just for the record, by the way, for the one that you had asked for a while back, the ones that I had already set up to do, I am still doing. I just wasn't doing any new ones for like the foreseeable future, I think. But yeah, I appreciate you asking. No, I'm fine. I think it's just with art, it's been very kind of rocky. It's been a special project. When do you want to come back? When you do want to come back into the space, no pressure for time. If you have other suggestions, I'm trying to get something done for Kieran's mother. Oh, that's really cute. Depending on what art styles you want, I might have some people that could fit that potentially. Oh, but that'll be really sweet. Wanted it to be kind of match his dad's and some of the art that you did for Kieran. That feels very Kieran. Kieran's dad has art? Or Mark's dad made art? Wait, I'm confused. There's art for Kieran's dad? I didn't know that. You have art for Kieran's dad? I didn't know that. Oh, that's cute. His whole family. Big as a family. How many Kierans are there? And his birth mother, his stepmother, sister, twins? The twins. My goodness. They all have art and names. Wow. We met them all at the party. Oh. So what did you want to do with Kieran's mum then? I have a reference picture for her, the dad, and Kieran, and a super specific vision for a detail about her, which ties into her whole backstory. Oh, wow. I mean, you can share it with me. I'm not doing comms at the moment, but I might be able to find someone. Well, not at the moment, but like, I don't know when. She's a very funky eye. Ooh, so we got interesting details in the design. Thinking a lot about her and her backstory, how Kieran came to be, the love story between his parents. Their love story is very tragic. It's breaking my heart brainstorming it. Oh. So Mark's not made the backstory for the parents? Is that something that you wanted to do? I said if his character didn't know about it, neither should he. Oh. So he knows very little about his mother. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, that's better. Cute. I'm doing something similar with all four of them. The family. Locke knows very little about his mother. Cole knows nothing of his birth parents. Ollie knows nothing about her birth father. Akash told me to do whatever you wanted. Gave you a blank template. Oh, wow. So you can go buck wild. They'll eat it up. I think that they'll absolutely love this for sure. I feel like you managed to create such a fun world for everyone to kind of like bounce their characters around and, made such fun little lore things for them all. Oh my god, terrifying. I'm excited for our next two sessions. It's going to be very RP sandbox. Ooh, I love that. That is very exciting. That's definitely my favorite bit about D&D. I'm actually planning on running a one shot with some of my friends. Um One of my friends who doesn't really know much about like D&D or anything, but has recently got into Dimension 20. She was like, "Hey, you've done D&D before. Um I really want to like try doing a session myself. Like, do you have a group or anything?" And I was like, "I'll check in." So I checked in with some of my other friends, and she lives like a little bit away from us all, like as in not like in our city, but like in a different city, like quite a well a ways. So I was like, well, we can't do it in person because that wouldn't be very feasible. So I was like, I'll I had to like teach you how to get onto Discord to like get the group together for it. And it's been a little bit of like a trek getting everyone's like characters made. But I'm very excited, and I'm hoping that like I can. This is getting very loud. Yeah, so there's gonna be like two like D&D noobs in there. One person who is doing like a long running IRL campaign at the moment, so he's very like sure of like what he's doing. They're all like very chill. And I'm like, I hope this goes well because I have not DM'd in a while, and I've never DM'd like fight scenes in like a D&D 5e before. I've only ever done Fate. So I'm like, I am worried, and hopefully it goes fine. But if it doesn't, they won't know the difference, except the one guy who does. Using a module for it? Oh, what now? Play it off. Tell him you improv'd it. Exactly. Exactly. They won't know. It will not hurt them. We're doing Humblewoods because I thought that would be a fun, like, I don't have to learn all the other stuff, so I'm just like, we can keep it very contained. Humble's fun. Yeah, they heard about like, oh, we can make cute animal characters. That sounds amazing. And we've already gotten an all rodent team so far. There's only one guy that hasn't chosen his yet. But no one has talked to each other about it except for two people, but everyone's picked rodents. And they're doubles. Like two of them have picked hedgehogs and the other two have picked mice. So yeah. Or gerbils or whatever they are. Very fun. Exactly, I'm not fully building encounters, which thank goodness. Oh, Mickey, can I ask you for a very big favor? There is a book that is going to come out in December, but it's not going to be available in England at all. I've messaged the author on Instagram and she confirmed that she has no plans to release it in the UK. Um, can I order it and send it to your house? Thank you. I'm so deep in the book collecting that I'm at this. Listen, okay, it's so you know how I got the sequel to the book this week, today. Um, there is a third book. Like it's not technically a continuation of the series. It's called An Archive of Romance, and it's literally an archive of like the fake letters, the fake book scripts, the fake like yeah, it's part of the theory of drowning, exactly. And it's like pictures, letters, poems, excerpts, like all of the fake in-universe novel literature things from the author and from other the characters and all that stuff. They're all in this, like as like a little archive collection. And I'm just like, I heard that and I was going insane because I love I love the little excerpts before every chapter. I was just in love with the writing style of it. So, and then she was like, haha, we're not gonna publish it in the UK. I was like, what the fuck? Why would you do this? That's literally what I want so much. But it's not the first time I've done this. When I ordered my first Stolen Heir from Barnes& and Nobles, I did the same thing. You may absolutely send it to either Maya or my parents. More secure delivery to my parents' place, like an hour away. I go there pretty regularly, have stuff shipped to them. Oh, amazing. All right, I'll send it to them. I mean, yeah, let them know first that, like, they're going to get a book from someone who's ordered this from, I don't know what kind of things are going to be put on it, but yeah. Just so they're not like, I've not heard you this passionate about a book series since the Cruel Prince times. The thing is, it's not like super in depth, but there's something about it. I'm not going to say it is the most amazing book in the world, but for me, something about it is just like, I don't know. It just hits me in a certain place that I feel like I haven't had in a very long time with a book. Not to say all books have been rubbish, but like, yeah, it's just like had a very special place. I'm gonna boop this cocoa away. Ooh, group these together. You might meet them when you're here. They'll get it. Amazing. Oh, that'd be cute. Do they visit you very often? Oh my god. It's getting so close. Can you believe it? It's literally like almost the end of August. Wait, what day is it? It's not almost the end of August. We're almost a week to halfway through August. Skipping August. We're basically over with August, guys. And then it's gonna be September. And then it's gonna be October. And then we're there. I reckon we should start getting like the bookings and stuff done ASAP. So I'll send a thing today to be like, guys, need confirmation so we can book in the bunabums. Probably. Who needs it? Coco needs holiday time now. Exactamundo. Oh yeah, it's kind of roughly done. Doesn't need to be perfect. Besides, we know everyone cares the most about October. No one likes September. Everyone hates September. That's when school starts. And November. Wait, no. November is the important one. I care about November. I like maybe the tail end of September when heat waves calm the heck down. I actually do like September. I think that's usually when the weather is like quite a nice mix between hot and also cool. September by Earth, Wind, and Fire is a great song. Okay, that's true. Right. It is. Fine. We allow some Septembers. Some Septembers are okay. How tiny she is. October is the best. Exacto. As an October baby, I am biased. Yeah, I think personally April is the best. Of course you're an October baby. No wonder you're like this. Everything makes sense. My brother is an April 1st baby. Oh my god. Your brother's just like me. Except by 1 degree off. We're literally 1 degree apart. He was the best April Fool's prank that wasn't a prank ever. That's so cute. Oh. Apparently my dad wasn't with my mom when she went into labor. Maybe he thought it was a prank at first. Oh my god. He just goes into the operating room like, haha, good one. Or just a 9-month long prank. More like the date of delivery. I think he came early. Cute. I love your little title card today, Coco. Thank you. I'm kind of winging it if I'm gonna be honest. I think I'm gonna mess around with the other ones and make some of them bricks that are like kind of crumbling. Oops. I think I'm happy that I made them pixel. What I might do with this one is how do I want for this? I wanted to match a little bit of like my layout. Maybe the back bit could be like brick. This bit could be like, maybe actually, yeah. I'm gonna do that. I like Q. Q is a fun letter. Imagine brick or like menu chalkboards. Yeah, like one of the two. I'm gonna color this in and see what I kind of am looking into. Oh, it looks like poop board. No, not the poop board. Um, doo -doo -doo. Gonna pop off. I wanted to poke my head in for some questions and vibes. It was a delight. I'll talk to you later. Send you my art ideas if you have any recommendations. I'd really appreciate it. Aunt Kit Bus, Mark Rum and her, but that's a little intense for an NPC, even an important one. That's fair. I actually don't even have her contact thing. I don't think I could actually. I definitely do have some though that I think might be they're not like similar styles to mine exactly, but they're kind of like it. Market cover kit bus rating ravings. Are you making each little title card unique? Yes. Each one is going to so the idea now today is I want to do like brick, and each one is going to have like different levels of like brick dilapidation-ish. That makes sense. So this one I think will be quite straightforward. Oh yeah, thanks for stopping by, Mickey. Take care. Hey guys, on me files. Yeah. It's just whatever's in my melancholy playlist, which is a very big mix of genres. But they all just have similar vibes. There's a lot of horror here in here. You were on a ferry this weekend in the middle of a thunderstorm? Oh my god. Is it quite thundery where you are? Because I know that Boop was saying it's quite thundery over where he is. It was this weekend, some flooding in the neighborhood cities. Oh my goodness. Is everything okay there? Okay for me, but not for other people. Just some people got hit quite hard then. I never actually knew that the storms in America were that like severe during, I guess, monsoon season right now. I don't know. It was like hurricanes and earthquakes and things like that. I never actually knew like flooding and things got really severe. We don't typically have this kind of flooding in my area of the US. It's more coastal problem. It seems to be like something that's just been happening this year. I've just been hearing from a lot of people about like the storms being really bad this year, which I not to say that's never happened before, but I've just never heard it like talked about this much. But it seems to be like quite quite bad this year in a majority of places. It's gonna be the new norm? Oh no. Been coming up a surprising amount. Yeah, right? Have I tried pickled herring? No, but I have had a type of pickled fish. It wasn't herring, but I do really like pickled fish. I liked pickled anything, to be honest. I was unsure about pickled fish, but I do like it. Yeah, I think like with I've had it with like masala and stuff mixed in it, and the fish is like dried out. So it's kind of like I would say the texture of like jerky, but with like spice and vinegar and all that stuff mixed in. It's really, really nice. Or I guess the texture of like dried sardines, now that I think about it, that might be an easier description. Oh no. Maybe make this bigger. No, not the ads. I'm gonna make some tea actually. Oh, not another Terran resonance. Okay. We're switching vibes after this. Because otherwise I will start getting sad. We cannot have that. I'm gonna switch to chill, not sad, but kind of like vibey. Oh, I'll put some tracks actually by an artist that I've got like a lot of gigs kind of lined up. But there's one in particular that I'm really, really looking forward to. His name is Monrovia. He does really like, he's got like a very particular style.
Crooked the road and the one driving.
I've got one gig coming up next week. Is it next week? No, the week after.
I know you've been on ride.
And they're a fun name. I forgot I booked them in and I just got the notification and I was like, Folk Bitch Trio? Interesting. Interesting name. I love it.
Now you find yourself here, past the do's and don'ts of your choices. But if you're leaving, no, I'll stay beside that telephone line.
I just book a bunch of gigs. No, I've just been booking things kind of as I've been listening to things, and it just notifies me when a band that I've been listening to a lot is having a live show near me. Like for this one, I got this one very suddenly, and I was like, oh my god, yes, I love that. Seso Neon, the Korean band, like the Korean rock band that I really love, is having a performance here too. Quite soon, and I loved their initial show, but they're coming out with a new album, so thank God they have a performance like in my city. I'm so excited. Last time I had to travel all the way to London and take the coach. It was horrendous. I hated it. The concert was great, but I hated like taking the coach. I'm not a coach girly. Yeah, I fucking love Monrovia. He's got such a specific style. The way he sings reminds me a lot of like my dad. Like the way he sings is very similar. So it's just very like nostalgic. I just love like the vibe of it.
And I still feel the edge of this cold night. But next to you, I lay softly on this hard ground. But next to you, I lay
There's a gentle airiness, not the airy anime going. Yeah. Yeah, atmosphere airy. Yeah.
every rose has its thorns, I guess.
And like I wasn't planning on looking at I don't look up artists and like you know their backstory and anything. But he's been through a lot. He's been through a war and everything and was brought up during one. So a lot of his songs are like it makes so much sense, but a lot of his songs carry on the kind of experiences that he's been through, meeting people and like the like traveling that he's had to do and all of that. And it's just interesting. It makes me kind of think, ooh, maybe I should like look up the people that I listen to more. I won't, but it's nice to accidentally stumble on that.
And if you're stuck watching TV, wishing you were not, 'cause everything that you're feeling, wish you forgot. How you wish you forgot.
Anyone ever says, hey Coco, do you ever draw your bricks by hand or do you use a tool? I draw them by hand. There are no tools. There should be a tool. But no.
It's a cold face, shadow in the doorway, saying you won't get out, you can't get out to hide away. So if you stuck,
He reminds me of early Paolo Nutini. Paolo had a slightly more upbeat. I don't know them. What have they done?
and if you stuck watching TV, wishing you were not, 'cause everything that you're feeling, you wish you forgot.
One of their songs got covered and became absurdly popular.
In a memory, wishing
next.
then was now.
Paolo
No, you can call
Nutini.
and I'll be around.
After this one. I've also changed.
Morning
Oh,
light, everything's new.
I'm gonna find an older album then.
Looking over the covers, still by you. Coffee warm on the table with a bowl of fruit. Headed out the door before you hit snooze. From afternoon till dusk, I'm loving you tonight.
Last Request? I don't know that
Till
one.
desire turns to dust, loving you till I rust.
I'll put it on though. What year is it? Hi, Boop. It is the year 2012. Get inside because we're about to get the reckoning. It's your year, Boop. It's the year of Boop. No. I don't want to go back.
It's either rabbit holes or stronger wills. From afternoon till dusk, too much till desire turns to dust. Loving you
Oh, Boop. I've said this like 50 billion times on the stream alone, but I've watched Superman. I know I said I was gonna go watch Bad Guys, and then it turned into Weapons, and then it turned into Superman, and then Weapons as a double feature, and then not Bad Guys because my friend didn't watch Bad Guys 1, so we couldn't watch Bad Guys 2.
taste of sweet home cooking.
They specifically saved... Yeah, exactly.
Look at you, good looking.
I've saved speaking about it until you came in. I only mentioned like little brief things. What did I think? I enjoyed the movie. I think for a Superman movie, it was really fun. I really liked the side characters a lot. I think if the side characters weren't there, specifically the Justice Gang, is that their name? Like if the Justice Gang weren't there, I don't think I would have loved it as much as I did. Specifically one character in the Justice Gang. Listen. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. I'm gonna put a spoiler thing on screen. I do not. I do not know. I'm gonna put a spoiler thing on screen so that I can be like, hey guys, I'm talking about Superman. Get out. Superman spoilers on... Oop. I shouldn't be typing here. This is a spoiler segment of the stream. Mute while this is on. Exclamation point times 8. I can't wait to hear about how overcritical I was. I don't think... Okay. I enjoyed it. I had a lot of fun during it. But it's not like my favorite superhero movie in the world. I did have some issues with it. I don't think they're the same issues that you had, potentially. Let me just get this on and then... This is so scuffed! Oh no. Wait, that's... That's not very bold. That's not very obvious. Wait. There. And then, just to make it extra clear, wait. We're going to add a background color. And then, let's add a fucking gradient to it, too. I actually do have a banner for spoilers. I don't remember where. And then let's also add an outline. So it's super clear. Okay. Now, while this is on screen, I'm talking about Superman. Is it a meme? Wait, let me see. Let me see. Leave me alone. Okay. So, My thoughts on Superman. I really enjoyed it. I'm very like neutral on Superman himself. I think he was like a fine Superman, which isn't saying a lot for a Superman though to me. Superman has always been a very like, you know, at the worst he's really annoying. At best, he's, you know, tolerable. In this case, he was enjoyable to watch for a lot of it. Yeah, he's fine. Yeah. I wouldn't say that I would go out my way to watch him. The actor did a great job. He was absolutely like, he was very charismatic. He made Superman like very charismatic feeling. I don't think Superman particularly... So, how do I'm not very good at like movie talkie. Put us up here so you can see my brickwork. I would say that my issue with Superman, for him specifically, is the same issue that I had with Superman always, is that he didn't really grow or change at all in the movie. I think he shows up, he has this kind of ideology, which he got from like his you know, birth parents, like the message that they sent him. And that ideology is questioned towards like the half of the film or the beginning of the film. But it's more like the message is questioned that his parents sent him, and not necessarily he's like, oh, I don't know what my purpose is, but it's like he never really changes like his views, or like he doesn't change himself. He just kind of has a new spin on like, okay, instead of like my parents' message being why I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm gonna do it because of like what I've always been doing, I guess. And that just kind of stays the same. I think a lot of the way the movie kind of flowed was because of the other characters, which again, I love the other characters in the movie. But Superman himself had like a lot of saving, and like people saving him, people kind of telling him what to do, like a lot of stuff like that. Which again, I wasn't expecting much from Superman. The Justice Gang was great. I loved them. I think they were amazing. When they first showed up, I was like, oh no, not another group of superheroes that I know nothing about, except for fragments of information on Green Lantern. Green Lantern's in it. But no, they were really fun. I think that they were just like a very fun mix. I think because it was just 3 people forming like this group of like sort of friends to Superman, but not really. And also not really friends with each other. They're kind of just all doing their job kind of thing. And then Green Lantern is like the biggest like, oh, he's such an egotistical man. Such an egotistical, silly man with a bull haircut. Like, I fucking loved him. He's not my favorite, though. He's the one that's played by the guy that does Castle. I loved Mr. Terrific. Get me loving a guy that's called Mr. Terrific. Like, never gonna happen. He was so fun. He was just, I just loved, like, the scenes that he was in. He had the balls to be that bold when looking like that, right? It was incredible. It's like, you have the guts to be that much of a mean girl with that bowl cut? Get out of here. Get out of here. Basically learning to question his own heritage and learns to lean more on others. Yeah, pretty much.
Who do you have left when it all goes bad?
Mr. Terrific, though, I was really sure that the Justice Gang, and especially Mr. Terrific, was just not going to show up much in the movie. I thought it was just kind of like cut to like Lois kind of, you know, doing her thing and like you know, well, screw y'all, if you're not going to help me, I'm going to do it myself. And then Mr. Terrific, who I already thought was like, you know, the best one out of them all. He seemed to have like the, not more empathy because he's very like cold-ish, But I kind of thought he seemed to have a little bit of like a, oh, I don't like the way this is going. But yeah, I just liked that, you know, he went out of his way and yeah. He helped inspire others by his own example. He did. I think my only thing is that Superman is just like, just always, okay, I know they have that message at the end of like, you're perfect. And he's like, I'm not perfect. I struggle just like everyone else. And he does. They did show like a lot of that with his relationship with Lois and like his fears around that. And like, you know, obviously his insecurities around like what his parents' message said. But I think I didn't feel like the personal pull that like the other characters felt with him. He didn't aura farm and pose like, jeez. He had the one scene I mentioned that had the only good fight scene. I did like the other fight scenes. A lot of them are very like punchy, but I didn't like dislike them. I think sometimes superhero fights can be very like, I think quippy and then like throwing people around. There was a lot of throwing people around. I didn't particularly, like again, I'm very like neutral when it comes to fight scenes. I'm not particularly, I don't love or hate them typically. But I really love the one with Mr. Terrific. That was when I was like, oh, he's so cool. Oh, he's so cool. And the music that was playing, and it was just like, it was such a banger of a scene. That was when I was like, he's my favorite. Superman did a suplex, 9 out of 10. I did think that the bit at the end with the clone, like, that did surprise me. And I liked the whole, like, you know, brain versus brawn thing that he did, but like, obviously, a clone isn't gonna have a brain. So it kind of, yeah, it kind of defeats the point that he was making about, like, you know, Lex was making about, like, brain beats brawn. How did I feel about the monkeys? I don't think I felt any which way about the monkeys, to be honest. The monkeys trolling the comments? Yeah, I kind of didn't really think about them at all. I should get Warren Hub into VC. Getting very, very hot. No, I would say that I enjoyed the movie. I do see what you mean though about the nihilism. I didn't really feel hopeful. I think it was a very bold choice to include the war in the way that it did in this movie. I think it definitely made me dislike the villain. It definitely made me dislike Lex. I think it's very much one of those things of like, oh, he's really silly, and then you see what he does and you're like, oh my god, Jesus Christ. Like, that's really, 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 really bad. You know, there's no like, oh, Mr. Penguin or oh, the Joker. You know, there's no like, what a silly, goofy guy. It's like, oh, this guy is not, he's not like an incel, but he's that kind of vibe of like, he's creepy and like dangerous, like really dangerous. I'm excited for Supergirl. I really like the vibe of Supergirl in this movie. I'm not a huge fan of just like the sequel bait like usual, so I was a little bit like, whatever. But I like her vibe. I think she's like, she's got good energy. I'm not gonna be excited just because I don't get excited for superhero movie sequels ever. My father calls on a higher power, some lightning bolt. Yeah, she seems nice. I was a little bit sad though that the dog, I know he said it was a foster situation. I was really sad that it turned out to be her dog. I don't know. I just thought it was like, I think something that I always get confused about is like, I know they change it in like different iterations, but like Supergirl's kind of role and like how she survives. I think especially with like how Clark is supposed to be like, you know, really alone and doesn't have much memories from like his family and or anything left behind. And then he has like the super dog and then Supergirl. I don't really know what her thing is there though, but I think yeah, there's like different things like she comes from it, but then I think some of them are also that she gets like infused. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Hello there. How you doing?
Very quiet. You're halfway up, so I'm gonna turn you max.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. I am using a different headset and mic, so.
Down.
Yes, hello. I have my Mio water, and I'm still sopping wet from my shower.
I'm gonna move myself behind here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make you not float in the air.
Believe it or not, I'm floating on air. Imagine if that less than 5 second clip just gets you a strike. You're like,
What?
that's too good. Just a less than 5 second rendition of a song. Just like, well, that's good enough.
That's it. That's my
That's it.
career over. There's a Green Lantern show?
Oh no, is there? That's funny.
Is it with that actor? Next year. Oh. You know
I
what?
guess James Gunn can just demand anything and they'll just give it to him.
Hal Jordan
They're like,
and John... Wait, who are these?
Oh, never mind. They just got a lot more interesting. Hal Jordan's the paint by numbers pilot that everyone kind of recognizes as the Green Lantern. Jon Stewart is infinitely more interesting because he is he's the black one. I'm not gonna mince words, he's the black one. That's how
John
everyone recognizes him.
Oh, these are characters.
Yes.
I typed in Jon Stewart and I got American actor and comedian.
Yes, that is also the Jon Stewart show. Yes. Oh man.
No, it's still giving me the American comedian, writer, producer, director, political commentator, actor, and television host. That's a big career.
It's true. And a Green Lantern. Imagine all
And Green
that.
Lantern. On top of everything. Yeah, I don't know anything about Green Lantern.
Yeah, I just type in Jon Stewart Green Lantern and he shows up.
I didn't type in Green Lantern. I didn't know anything about it, so when I saw him in the movie, I was like, you can just do that? That's crazy.
The over and under for the Green Lantern stuff is they're chosen by their superiors and they go, okay, listen, you have the qualifications to be a Green Lantern, you can have the ring. And the ring has powers to which, depending on how strong your willpower is, you can literally manifest just about anything.
Wow.
The ring comes on a battery though, so if you use too much too fast and you really strain your will, then the battery can drain out of your ring and you have to get it recharged at a big lantern. It's yes. They have little
Smurfs?
blue Smurf men. Yes, they have little blue Smurf men who run the Corps. And yeah, they're little politicking sons of bitches. The fun thing about the Green Lantern Corps is there's a bunch of colors. They just have every color.
There's a
as
Blue
different
Lantern?
ring. Yep, there's a Blue Lantern.
What? Who made
And-
this?
Someone who really liked colors and color theory, I guess. I don't know.
Well, that's fair. I mean,
Mhm.
I feel like there's a lot of fun things you can do with colors. Like art.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it takes a very, I don't know, a half-decent writer to make it fun. Because a lot of the times you can just be like, what if a Green Lantern gets mean and evil, which is like literally a subplot. It's literally like the first arc is a Green Lantern abuses his powers and then gets stripped of his like Green Lantern core status. But then he just finds another color, and it's yellow.
The Yellow Lantern.
And that is fear. Red Lanterns are fun, but they also did something fun with them, which is they appear as just these really aggressive, messed up people, and then it all takes a little bit of writing to go, and now they're all tragic, and their fate is actually like, you know, it's the only way they can live, because that's just how life like ended up for them. Shout out to Daxstar. If you know, you know. Yeah, I really like Green
Jack
Lantern
Final
stuff.
Fantasy.
It's true. As we all know, Jack Garland is the
Most
most
tragic.
Red Lantern.
The Chaos Lantern. Yeah, so alongside Superman, I watched Weapons after it, and that was a huge tone shift.
Oh, absolutely it was.
It was
It's made
very
by someone who knows how to do slow drip horror.
It was, yeah, the entire beginning of the movie, like, up until the halfway point, was nothing specific happens, but it is really, really tense. And they...
It also has, like, the most, oh, you're in here cast of all time. Just like, oh, you're here, I guess. Okay.
I don't know if anyone really stood out to me. Like, for people that I should recognize.
It's particularly funny because there's a lot of, like, there's a lot of people who've been in, like, bigger films. Like, for example, Thanos for fucking Marvel's in there. Wong from Doctor Strange is in there. The guy who played Young Han Solo is in there.
See, I don't know any of these people. Still super... Oh, actually...
Now we changed the title.
We're not... Yeah, there's no more Superman. We literally just stopped talking, though. And now I'm going into Weapons.
That's true. Now it's Weapons spoiler. Just cross out Superman, just put Weapons. Only the most high quality.
Can't be asked. I can't spell weapons.
Weapons. You should just misspell it on purpose. To see how badly you can get it.
Imagine being on the wrong layer and I have to like carefully erase around it or redo it all.
Oh, fantastic.
Something I would definitely do. Yeah, so I got told it was a comedy. And there were funny moments. I wouldn't say the entire film is a comedy though. But I was telling everyone else.
Yeah.
So cinemas over here are quite different from what I've heard American cinemas are. It's very quiet in ours. Like, people don't like scream or like laugh or like
throw live chickens at the screen.
or,
Yeah.
throw things at the screen. People don't typically like talk or say anything in the cinema, even when like a big moment happens. But there was a lot of like giggles in this one. No like gasps or anything, just like giggles. During moments that I'm not sure all the moments that they were giggling at were necessarily funny moments. But there was a lot of like shocking moments that were like so shocking and with like such specific timing that even I was like giggling. Like, it was just, there was like moments that I think were specifically meant to be funny and were funny. And then there were moments that were like so shocking and so sudden that it was just really you're kind of like nervous laughing, kind of, and I think it works.
Uh-huh. It's just a thing of you just don't know how to process what you're
You
saying.
can't process it
Just because of the
exactly.
way you're
Or
just
it's
like,
so
okay,
absurd that you're like,
I guess. Yeah. I heard that from a few people who saw it. They were like, it was interesting because the theater's reactions were like mixed to a lot of stuff on screen. Because there would be some times where they're like, oh yeah, no, that's like a gasp. Oh no, that's like a. You'll get the one guy going, oh fuck, and then like everyone else, it's like parts that are supposed to be like tense. People start laughing at because of the way that like they frame it, or the way that like it gets presented. It's like this is supposed to be a tense moment, and then there's just okay, yeah, sure, all right, sure, man, whatever you say.
There are several moments like that, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of like there's a lot of interesting characters in it. The main villain in the movie. Super, super big spoiler. Should I say this? Do you want to hear?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
They're like, we're in the weapon spoiler segment. They know what they're getting into.
So I'm gonna put wait.
For real.
Okay.
Massive.
So the way the film goes is really interesting. It follows a kind of multi POV story sequence of events. So we start off with this girl called Janice. Hi, Tabood. I like weapons. Potato cannon. Amazing. Potato cannon. Not that kind of weapon, unfortunately. In fact, oh my god. Okay, wait. I can't get into this. There's one moment that I just remembered, and I was like, that was so ridiculous. And that did have everyone giggling. And I think that was purposeful, but also I don't know what it meant now that I think about it. I thought it was going to be explained. I completely forgot about it. And yeah. Why the fuck did Never Gonna Give You Up turn into Beyonce?
Beyonce
All night. That's literally so different.
Fantastic.
Yeah, as I was saying, so it starts off with a narration from a child who is just telling us about a series of events that happened at her elementary school, and that the police were so incompetent. The way she says it is, I think, supposed to be a joke as well, because she says it in like a very childlike way. Kind of like someone that's been told a story and they're not fully sure how to like convey it to someone, so they're just like, they were like this. So basically how I'm telling you the story, but like she says very seriously, like she's trying to scare you, but also kind of like she forgets what she like the main points of it. So she's trying to be really spooky, but she kind of forgets certain bits. So she's like, and then they left at 2:17 in the morning, and like the police were so embarrassed by what they did that they like, so she says it kind of like that, except more of like a child. And that was when I was kind of like, oh, I see. I'm getting the tone of this now. Maybe it's not like that for the rest of the movie.
It's a very weird read for sure.
It is.
It's just like, all right, kid, can you read this? And like, yeah, watch this. And it's like, I guess that's the best we're gonna get. So
I think it was purposeful, though. I think like a lot of it is purposeful. But it's not like very obvious humor moments like that. But I don't know. It's hard to explain. But yeah, so anyway, we start off with so a bunch of kids go missing, and so basically every single child in this classroom goes missing. They all leave their houses at 2:17 a.m. in the morning. Everyone but this one boy who shows up to class the next day, and we don't hear what he said. He's so traumatized. We follow his class teacher, who is now caught. all the heat because they're like, why has every child from your class disappeared? All of them have run out the house. We just see like camera footage and like the opening where we see the kids running out of the house. Genuinely terrifying. No horrors or anything. It's just these kids with their arms like outstretched, like running out of the house. Freaked me out, at least. And everyone's like, oh, well, clearly the teacher did something. I mean, they're all her students. And the teacher's obviously, as they're gonna be, an unreliable narrator. She's okay, there's so many moments where she does things and I'm like, this is such a safeguarding risk. Like, you, as a teacher, as a primary school teacher no less, you should be aware of what is okay and what isn't okay. She follows the only boy that has stayed, like, that made it through. After being specifically told not to speak to him because he's so traumatized and he's been talked to death by the police and everyone else. She's like, I just want to talk to him. Then they let us know that she's apparently like dropped off kids who have missed the bus. Just very inappropriate kind of behavior with the students, just very like overly like treating them almost like her children. And then she apparently got fired from her previous school for inappropriate behavior. We find out it's with a teacher, with like another member of staff, like not with a child. But it's one of those things where you're like, ooh, is she like in the right here? Like, you know, did she do it? Me and my friend, we were just like, she did it. She did it. Like, her behavior was so, like, we were just like, this safeguard leader at like I was like, she's gonna come after her. She's gonna be the main villain. Like, she's gonna be like on her ass.
I can't believe this.
It was her.
The person that we're pointing fingers at, and everyone was like, yeah, so look at the facts here, lady.
Like, girl,
Good luck. Good luck.
I don't know what to say, girl. You are just like, you digging your own grave. So we follow her around. She's like drinking. She has an affair with a police officer. So he tells her that he's like not like his situation is like all flimsy, and he's like, you know, it's very messy, very complicated. And they used to have a thing. So he gets drunk and they like sleep together. And the next day she gets like harassed by his wife, who comes back home and finds out. And then, yeah. Those things aren't going great. If someone like vandalizes a car, calling her a witch, because, you know, luring the children out and all of that. So she's like trying to find out what the fuck actually happened.
Well, she did it. Why is she trying to figure it out? I don't understand.
That's what I was like, but you did it clearly, so.
Man, like, I'm gonna have to really try to solve this mystery. But every time we get right to a breakthrough, something happens, and I guess we'll have another 20 minutes.
So that's when, oh my god, what happens? There's a scene where she's camped out. So she follows a kid, goes to his house. First actual jump scare. It's not a jump scare, but it's one of those like, ooh. Dun. Dun, dun, dun. So she creeps into outside his house. All the windows are like taped up with newspaper. And she peeks through one of the openings and she just sees, this is like the jump scare bit. So it's both of his parents sat down on a couch in complete darkness, looking straight at the window, straight at her. She like freaks out. She backs away. She goes back. They're still looking. They haven't gotten up. They're not doing anything. And then she leaves. She calls the police. The friend of her, you know, the one that she slept with. And she's like, hey, they're fucking weird. I think we need to do a check on this house. And he's like, no, everything's fine. We've done a check already. Like, it's okay.
What are you gonna do? People are weird around here, you know.
Yeah, so like the first instance of the adults in this movie not doing the protections that they should on the children. And they wonder why they all went missing. I'm just saying. Anyway, then Oh, what? Okay. Then she's camped outside the house and she's had some drinks again. This girl, like, she's a bit of a mess. Anyway, she passes out and then, oh, it's so creepy. So then the door opens, the mum comes out, walks really, like, weirdly, like, really uncomfortable. It's just little things in this movie where there weren't a lot of jump scares, but it was the little things like the movements of the actors and, like, the tenseness of a scene. So in this case, it was like the way the mum was moving in the dark was very doll-like and just really like really uncanny valley. And she goes past a car, everyone starts laughing because we're like, aha, she's like clearly out of it and she doesn't even know that she's in there. Then we hear the car door open and it's
Dun
silent.
dun. Dun dun.
And I was like, I just like covering my eyes. I was like, no, 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 no. And then we see the scissors coming close to our girlie's hair. She still paws the fuck out. And then she snips off a lock of her hair and then leaves.
Dun dun dun.
And then we cut to the next day. And then we cut to the next day.
It's execution and stuff like that that's just like, oh, all right, and we're done. It's like, huh? Oh. All right, sure. All right.
Exactly. But it got me. It got me. It freaked me out.
Mhm.
It did its job, I think. For me at least.
Mhm.
But then I forget exactly how her story ended. She keeps investigating, then she gets like oh wait. I think she gets attacked or something, and then we cut to like the next character. And that's when I was like, oh shit, this is like multi POV. So I didn't know that was a thing in the movie. And we're left to kind of wonder if Janice is dead or alive. We don't know. The next character is the dad of one of the children who went missing. And the child that went missing was actually one of the bullies. So one of the bullies that the teacher had to like, you know, was telling off all the time. And yeah, so he hates this teacher. He thinks she did it. He's so sure that she did it. So it just shows him like the way he's dealing with his grief and loss. He's like sleeping in his child's bed. He's like harassing the teacher. He's coming to her house at night. He's the one that like painted witch on her car and like showed up at her door and like, you know, freaked her out. He started doing his own investigation. So he's gone to all the houses and like studied like the trail, like what direction the kids were going. And he's managed to kind of like what's the word? Triangulate roughly the zone that all the kids had gone to. So they've all circulated to one specific zone in the neighborhood, but he doesn't know which house or where specifically they went. Then he sees the teacher in the parking lot and he like has a go at her and she has a go at him and they're both yelling at each other. And then we have our first actual monster kind of moment-ish. So this guy, we just see him in the distance and he's like, wait a minute, is that a person or is that like what the fuck is that? Is this guy who's got blood all over his face, bugged out eyes, really fucking freaky, runs straight towards her. He's doing like the arms out like what the kids were doing, running straight towards her. And she's just like says his name and he does not acknowledge it at all. The dad is like, what? And then he gets pushed aside and this guy just goes straight for her, like trying to strangle her. She runs into the car. She runs into the store. This guy's just like running straight towards her, completely ignoring the dad. The dad like tackles him, like just pushes him off and goes straight toward, like he's just completely locked in. Like he's zoning in on her. Like he can't see anything. And then the dad gets knocked out and then we cut off to the next character. So now we're jumping to every single character. We jump onto the cop. The cop story, honestly, did not give a shit. He's just like kind of a shit person. We just find it. Yeah. His home life sucks. He's just like
he's
not
a product
great.
of his environment.
Ugh. He's he's got like this little storyline with this drug addict who is like, you know, this homeless drug addict who's like going around stealing things and like just like, you know, running around and, you know, being a little bit of a hooligan. But this kid is like, he looks like he's in his 20s, and this big cop guy is just like chasing after him, and he catches him and he's like, sorry, like, you know, if I like tackled you or anything. And he's like, just let me know if you've got anything sharp in your pockets or anything. He gets poked by a needle. I think the kid just like forgot that he had it in there. He didn't seem to mean it. And he fucking punches this kid, knocks him out completely, goes back in his car, performs like, you know, first aid and everything. And then he's like, oh, fuck, disconnects his camera, goes back to the kid. He's like, let's just both forget any of this happened. And that's when we get an idea of like what this guy is like actually about. Goes to the superintendent. He's like, this happened. And he's like, okay, let's just make sure that he just never comes. Like, if he like reports this, then we're in a lot of trouble. So let's just hope that he doesn't report this.
If he reports this, you were done for. So you must kill him. Oh my gosh.
Well, the police tells this kid like, hey, I don't want to see you in this neighborhood ever, okay? And the kid's like, yeah, whatever, I don't want to be here anyway.
Right.
And then the kid shows up and the cop freaks out. He runs towards, like, he like chases him down. And there's just this very intense chase sequence. And then we cut to the kid, and his whole section was just really funny. Like, it's not supposed to be funny, but it was kind of like, it's just such a tonal shift from all the other characters. Like, he's going around just casually trying to open up all the cars, talking on the phone to like his mom, talking on the phone to like some other people. Like, he's just a very stark difference from everyone else. He doesn't have any connection to these kids. He's not interested in this case. He's not interested in this town. He has no connection to anyone in this neighborhood. He's just kind of trying to find drugs and like, you know, survive the day to day. We see the continuation of him running into the police. Once he leaves, he finds the house that kid lives in, which is a house that, you know, the parents were just staring dead at the screen. He goes in, starts like, you know, he finds a pillowcase, starts taking things, putting it in the bag. Then he sees the two parents sat on the couch. He's like, I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. And he notices that they don't react. And he's like, are you guys okay? They still don't react. And he's like, says nothing, just starts taking more things. Just like starts going around taking more shit. And then the bit that, yeah, so then he like a fucking idiot. Oh my god. Every time he did anything, me and my friend were just like, fucking James, Jesus fucking Christ, James, you idiot. We were just like whispering at each other, James, you fucking idiot, what are you doing? Like, we were not invested in any character as much as we were in James. He was so
just
fucking
really
dumb.
It really is just a baffling case of like, what are you doing?
Literally, he goes into the house, we're like, James, no. He starts stealing this, we're like, okay, fine, just get out of there. He sees the parents, we're like, oh fuck, James, get out of there. He starts stealing more things, like, James, no! And then,
James, please.
he sees the basement. He opens the door, we're like, James, don't go in the fucking basement. He goes
Literally,
in the basement.
don't go in there.
And do you know what he finds in the basement?
What does he find?
Take a guess.
Basement?
Who do you think he finds
Does
in
he
the basement?
Does he find the teacher in the basement?
Not the teacher.
Does
Who
he
do you
find
think has been missing for this entire movie? That he finds
the children?
the children.
All of them.
All of them standing.
All of them just there.
Staring in the dark, doing absolutely nothing. He sees them. He fucking books it out of there. But before he's about to book, so he like runs back up. And do you know who he runs
he makes
into?
it.
He runs into the parents who have now gotten up and are trying to grab him. He books it out of there. He makes it out. He's just running like continuously. He goes to the drugstore and starts like pulling the shit off.
Incredible.
First thing he does, runs to the drugstore, pawns the shit off, all the silverware that he stole. Then he sees the not wanted posters, the missing posters in the drugstore of all the kids. And we're like, oh, James is a
How
hot.
did he not
looks at
know?
well, he
How
doesn't
did
live
he
in this
not know?
neighborhood. He just passed by. And
It
then
would be on the news. This
I
isn't
don't
exactly
think-
like.
I don't think he looks. I think like he's living in a tent. Like he's completely
Oh, okay.
disconnected from everything. Which adds a
child
lot to
living in a
his
tent.
story. And then he
Mhm.
sees like the reward money, and it's like $50,000 like dollars to bring any information about them.
Mm.
And he's like, oh shit. So he calls the police and he's like, hey, can I report this? But like, I can't go to the police station. I just have a thing. Like, I can't, like, I've got a thing again. Like, I'm scared of police station. Like, I'm just, like, can we have someone meet me and like send the money in? Like, I'll show you the house and, like, that's a lot of money. Exactly.
Mhm.
And then as he's making this call, the police officer sees him and he fucking books it towards this guy. They're now chased. Like, he's running away from the police officer. He runs into the woods to like find his tent, and he sees this creepy ass clown faced like old person in the woods. I could not exactly get a grasp of who it was. It freaked me out. And he runs into his tent, and he's got like 3 needles as like protection to stab someone. And then we see someone like heading towards the tent and like unzipping it really slowly. And he's just like, oh my god, it's that old like clown lady. And then he stabs
This is
him.
it.
Who do you think it was?
Dun, 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 dun. Is it the cop?
It was the cop. The cop fucking yells at him. He's like, what the fuck? Not again. Stabs him
Why
right in the
do you keep
face.
stabbing me?
In the
Oh, in the
face
face
with
with a
3
needle?
needles.
3 needles.
3
He was Wolverining
needles.
these
And then
needles.
he's just like, do you have AIDS? And he's like, I don't think so. And he's like, do you have like hepatitis? Like, I hope not. It's just like the most
Boy.
bizarre interaction.
This is
Like, we're just like, fucking James, you should know these things.
Do you have hepatitis?
It's like, I sure hope not.
Maybe. I sure hope I don't. What do you mean you sure hope you don't? You haven't ever gotten tested for this. Just it's insane. It's insane.
Oh my god. With the like needles that he keeps reusing, it's honestly, I'm surprised he's lived this long. But anyway,
Mm-hmm.
so he's like,
So-
wait, I know about these kids. Like, I was just there to report it, and the police is like,
Mhm.
yeah, whatever, okay. He's like, no, for real. So the police locks him up in his car, and he goes into the house. The door opens. He's let in by someone. Every time the door opens, it's complete darkness. We never see who's like opened the door. And James just sees the cop go inside, and yeah, we don't see him again.
So question.
Yeah.
There's been a lot of talk about this movie. Something that you're eventually going to be getting to, which is the ending, because a lot of people have been in one of 2 fields. It's either the ending does it for them, or it completely does not work for them. And the other part is the brightness of the movie, because a lot of the film involves like a lot of dark backgrounds, a lot of like unlit houses, a lot of stuff like that. Could you tell what was going on a lot of the time in the movie?
Boop, I was on the 6th row in an IMAX theater. I could see every fucking pixel.
Damn.
I was looking up just to see. It was too clear
Outstanding.
for me, if anything. Like, hey, for anyone complaining about the darkness, just go right up to your screen, and yeah, trust me, you'll see everything. No, I had no
Fantastic.
issue with the lighting.
Okay, cool.
I wished. There were a lot of moments where I wish I couldn't see anything.
Dang.
It gets very gory. There's a lot of cocoa warnings in this movie. One particular scene comes up in just a bit, actually. So the cops gone in the house. James has waited, and like it's nighttime now. James is like, for fuck's sake, why did I do this? I'm stuck in this car. This cop guy's gone in. He hasn't come out. And he's just like, I'm stuck here forever. The door opens. The cop comes out, but he looks a little strange. He's walking a little funny.
No.
James doesn't notice this.
James.
James doesn't know shit. So he's just like,
James, how have you
thank
lived
God.
this long?
Honestly. And then he sees the way that he like moves towards the car and opens the door, and he's like, oh fuck. And the cop like reaches and grabs him, drags him into the house. I'm just like, James, please kick him off, please run away. But no, he gets dragged into the house, and then we cut to the next character.
Yippee.
Yippee. Next character is Marcus, the guy who we see bug-eyed and chasing down Justine in her story. So he's the principal of the school. I didn't notice that. I didn't realize that because he looks so different with the blood on his face and the bug eyes. That's
I suppose most people would.
I think that's Mr. Wong from Doctor Strange. He's scary. He looks really scary. When he wants to be scary, he looks really, really scary. I'm just gonna tell you that much. But when he's like in his when he's in his principal form, he is like so so gentle. Such a like one of the principals that I'm like, I would go to him as a kid, probably. Just a lovely guy. And the things he says are also like very like valid things. Like when he like the way he talks to Justine about like, hey, like he protects her because there's no evidence that she did anything. But he's also like, I do, like you can't go up to kids and just be like, hey, like that's just not appropriate. Like you can't do that. But he clearly cares about the kids. Like he goes out of his way to like try to speak to the parents, especially of the boy who is the only one that survives. No one has spoken to his parents since, this has all happened. And I'm just like, call CPS, do a check, do a welfare check. We find out some things in his story, actually, that I'm like, I don't actually like the principal because, like, how did no one notice this was going on? Anyway, so he has been trying to get, like, the parents in. This lady shows up instead of his parents. And she looks very interesting. She's wearing very bright clothing. Really, really bad makeup. Very, like, clown adjacent kind of makeup. Kind of like someone who doesn't really know how makeup works. And they think that, super bright lipstick, like just anything, it will work, without really thinking carefully. So she comes in and she's just very evasive about the parents. She's like, "Oh, they're just sick. They can't leave the house." And he's like, "Is it serious?" And he's like,
"Of course.
No, it's not serious. They just can't leave the house." So, He's like, and she's like, "They can definitely come in like this day." And he's like, "Okay, that's great. Yeah, that's good. Because we'd have to send someone in otherwise, and that wouldn't be, He's like, "Yeah. It's fine. It's fine." So we cut to him like shopping with his partner. And he's just like telling him about like all of the things that he's like going through, like all of like, the concerns that he has with the kids going missing and all of that. And he seems very genuine. He just seems a bit incompetent, as you'll find out with like the things that he missed. But he does seem like he genuinely really cares about the welfare of these kids. Not like a money grubber kind of principle.
Yeah.
So they're home and they're eating. Oh, there's something else that keeps popping up in the story. So, do you know cordyceps?
Cordyceps?
Cordyceps.
Like the parasite?
Yes, like the parasite.
Okay,
So,
I'm in.
So, there's like a couple of mentions about the cordyceps fungi, including when we're with Marcus at home and he's eating like some food and it's just on TV, and that's when I'm like, interesting, because I've seen like the documentaries on the ants and I was very freaked out. Did not like it. Did not like anything about it. Not fun at all. Really freaky. Have you seen the way the ants get taken over? It's really freaky. It's not fun. Anyway, so he's like eating with his partner and they're like just chilling and vibing. The doorbell rings. He answers the door. Guess who's outside at the door?
Who could it be?
It's the lady. So she's like, I've just walked all the way over here, all the way from across the town. I missed my she's
job.
just like, making a whole thing about it. And she's like, I need water so bad. He's like, no.
Water?
The principal's just like, no. His partner, though, is like, yes, come in, of course. And I'm like, fuck's sake, no! The principal clearly has, like, I feel like some sense in terms of, like, this is sketch. This is really sketch. But they let her in against better judgment. And she, like, kind of makes herself at home. She's like, what lovely furniture. And then she's like, I want a bowl. It's how I drink. It's a quirk of mine. I just really need to drink my water from a bowl. And he's like, okay. And then she pulls out, like, this weird twig with thorns. And he's like, wait, isn't that, like, my, bookmark thingies, like, wrapped around it? And she's like, oh, yes, don't worry about that. Then she stabs her hand with it. And he's like, are you okay? Do you need something? She's like, no, it's fine. It's just a little cut. So it's like sprinkling the blood in the water and like rubs it all over the stick. And we're like, what the fuck is happening? This is what I mean by the film having very strange absurdism that is like, I feel like that was intentionally supposed to be funny. And I think most of us were like freaked out, kind of giggling, like, oh my God, what is happening? So at this point, she just like goes up to the partner, snips off his hair, and I'm like, how did she make it this far? How have we gotten to this point with her just doing all of this stuff in front of? I feel like they're just so confused that she just like does it so quickly that we're like, okay, we're at this point, and then it gets really bad, and then it gets it stops being funny. It gets really, really, really bad, and this is when I was kind of like, if I could walk out, I would have walked out, but unfortunately, there was people. It was so crowded that I could not leave. So this is when this is when I got into the fetal position and started like covering my ears and not looking. So she snips off the hair of his partner, wraps it around the twig, snaps the twig. The principal, like Marcus, looks at his partner for like a split second, goes bug-eyed, and then like attacks him. Starts smashing his head against his partner's head. Yeah, you can see where that went. I stopped looking. I saw a glimpse and I was like, I wish I didn't look, actually. I wish I kept not looking. It's really bad. Really, really, really bad.
Did it get pulpy, or was it just like splashes?
It got pulpy.
Oh, they showed everything.
They showed everything. Okay. Yeah.
That could be a bit of a shock turn of events, given how
chill,
a little goofy everything has kind of been.
Has been, especially that scene in particular was so goofy bizarre that it's like you didn't think that was gonna happen. Like, you're really on edge. Every scene that lady's in, you're really on edge because of like the way her her acting's really good in that role. Yeah. Too good.
So like this whole movie is kind of like this pieced together narrative.
Yes.
Of, like, we follow one character, we get to a certain point, we stop, and then we either go back or pick up from where that left off. And now we're going back to when before the principal went crazy and like rushed a woman in the parking lot.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's when this happens. So he's officially under her thrall. Or what I think is like, it's very like similar to how you would kind of assume a human would be if they were taken over by a parasite, like hollowed out, just completely under someone's control. Potentially some kind of thoughts are in there, but it's weird. Like the way he looked in particular, he was like the most bug-eyed. He looked frightened. It's kind of like he was.
It was the last expression he had before that happened to him.
Yeah. So in my head, I'm like, I really hope he's just gone once he's like taken over. But I know that that's not the case because of the rest of the movie. So I think he might have been aware of what happened potentially, but maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah.
Anyway, so she wraps another lock of hair around it, a very familiar lock of hair that we've seen before. Can you guess what hair it was?
Was it the teachers?
It was the teeth, the one that
beginning?
was snipped in the car.
Oh no.
So, as you know, you can tell what's gonna happen here. So he just starts booking it towards, like, homing on her. He doesn't know where she is, but he just homes in on her magically.
Mhm.
Because now we know that, okay, there's some fucking witchcraft going on. This is the first time we've seen
Right.
the old lady, like, actually. And now we're like, okay, she is, like, a witch, question mark? Like, she's some kind of, she's got, like, you know, the sticks and, like, the witchy kind of stuff.
Mhm.
So she runs off. He's like running after her. We see like the kind of like what happens after that scene when the teacher gets like attacked, and like she gets like she's running around this convenience store. The guy is like, "Can you fucking leave my store?" And she's like, "Call for help! Call for fucking help! Call for help! What are you doing?" And no one fucking calls the police. That's the thing with this movie. No one calls the police. And I think part of it is a commentary on just like the bystander effect, like the, you know, convenience store guy just being like, you know, get out of my store, I don't want to deal with this.
Mhm.
Again, a more absurdist humor going on there. She finally gets into her car, books it. The teacher's like, the Marcus is still running after her. He gets hit by a car, but not like normal, I guess. It has to be horrific. So we cut to this lady screaming. She's traumatized. We cut to like what she sees. It is splatter. It is like goop. His head just like completely open. Yeah. Somehow, even though like the footage of her like of her hitting his car, wait, her hitting him with her car, is him kind of like getting put like boinked, and not head
Oh.
first, like kind of like, you know, tummy first and like pushed. So I'm like, I don't know how his head got under the tires, but yeah, he's squished, so he's out. That is our first death in the show that we've seen.
Mhm.
Then we cut back to Justine. So we're back to her, but we're not officially in her title card. We're just like looking at her point of view, and she's like with the dad. Like she's come out of the hospital. Like they meet outside, and she's like, "Hey, you know, thanks for helping me." By the way, he's like, "I mean, yeah, there's not really much you can do when someone's like trying to kill you. You know, like they're just like chatting about that." And then he's like, I've managed to, so he shows her what he's found. He brings out the map. He shows like where he's triangulated. Like he's like, it's somewhere here. And she's like, oh my God, it's Alex's house. And he's like, what? He's like, she points it out, it's Alex's house. That's where all the kids went. So she pieces it together. And they head over to Alex's house. And then we cut to Alex. And this is where things get really dark. And not in terms of like the horror or the jump scares or like gore, anything. It's just in how much the tone shifts so much. So there's no more goof, there's no more jokes, there's no dark humor. It's this child who has lived a really lovely life. He's got such a lovely family. And his aunt's visiting. He doesn't know anything about his aunt. He hasn't seen her in 15 years. He's like, does she have to visit? And his mom's like, you know, they're just really normal parents. They're just like, yeah, go clean your room though. He's like, she's not gonna come in my room though, right? He's like, clean your room. So yeah. So, you know, it's just like typical stuff. He doesn't see her move in. He just like goes to bed. Next day he catches a glimpse of her like in her room, like after he's brushing his teeth, sees her wig, and she's just like in bed, and she just like pans up to her, like looking at him, and he's like, okay, no. And it's freaky. And then he leaves. He goes to school. Then his dad doesn't come to pick him up. This is weird because we've seen his dad pick him up, and this is like the way it's framed is like this is a normal thing for him. One of his teachers asks him, hey, are you okay? Did you miss your ride? And he's like, no, it's fine. Which is like it's the way he does it is very realistic for a kid who doesn't want to tell an adult about like their home life because it's, you know, it's embarrassing, or like, you know, like very realistic the way he's hiding it. He walks home and he goes inside. He sees his mom from behind. He goes up to her and she's just like, how was school? But like really lackluster. And he's like, are you okay? And like his dad is there and he's like, how's school? It's like, are you okay? Then the aunt comes down and she's just like, oh, hi, how are you? Like, I've made dinner. You weren't here, so I couldn't tell you. And he's just like, what's wrong with my parents? Like, what's wrong with them? And she's like, oh, they're fine. They're okay. We're gonna have soup.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like,
Soup?
he's just like, no, something's really wrong. Like, he's like, no, they don't look okay. And she's like, we're going to have food, but you are not listening to me. So you're gonna go to your room and you're not gonna eat anything. You're like,
Oh.
okay. And he's just like freaked out. So he just goes, he doesn't say anything. He just goes straight to his room and like goes to bed. It's very like, the way all of this is portrayed is very much like this kid is in a very abusive household. He's so scared.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't say anything. He doesn't like overact or anything. It's like very realistic. And it was really heart-wrenching to watch. Like, genuinely, this is a bit that I was like, I don't want to be here anymore. I hate this.
We do feel soft around kids.
Yeah, I think he did a really good job acting it out, and I'm like, I really hope the work environment was really nice because that was really terrifying for me to watch. So,
From what I've understood, the set of a lot of horror films, especially in their development, are usually really, really chill.
I hope so.
It's surprising how many smiles and jokes are cracked on set in between, like, all right, this is the bisecting scene, so let's get you ready for that. And it's like, okay, let's do it. I'm like, wow, these people are crazy.
Like, oh my god. So yeah, hopefully all of that's been fine, like on set. But yeah, it's really looking bad for Alex. And then the next day, he comes down for breakfast, and she's okay, this is a bit that I did not like at all. She's got his parents like sat on the table, they're just staring into space, looking at each other, and he's just like, he just sits down, doesn't say anything. He just starts talking to him and being like, this is what you're gonna do. You're not gonna say anything about me being here. You're gonna say nothing about how your parents are. You're gonna go to school and you're gonna act exactly like everything's fine. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't nod. He doesn't say no. He just stares at her. And then she gets more intense and she's like, no, you will agree to this. And then she she takes a twig out and she snaps it, and then the parents start stabbing their faces with forks. I don't like it. It was really bad. So in front of this kid, and he's just like, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it. You know, like he's screaming at her to like, please stop.
Yeah.
And I stopped looking. I covered my eyes. I covered my ears. I couldn't see what was going on. I did not do well with that scene.
I'm sure the IMAX sound must have helped
it was
immensely
really
with.
I could not stop hearing it. So I was just like, no. I don't even know how everyone else was reacting at that point because I was just like, no. I just like looked at my friend and she was like covering her eyes too, and we were just like, what the fuck? I looked back at their faces. There wasn't actually that much damage done. I mean, there were like straight up holes in their face. There wasn't like blood or anything. I don't know how the fuck you stab your face with a fork and you not have blood like gushing out of there. I like pop a pimple and there's blood gushing out of there. So I don't know what was going on.
Hilariously enough, Coco, there was a main event at a wrestling pay-per-view where in the first 5 minutes, someone had someone in a headlock and just started stabbing them in the head with a fork. And you watched the blood gush out in real time, and it was awful.
I hate that.
It was terrible.
Why would they do that?
Because I don't know. I guess just for the shot, just to get the shock value. Like it was really fucked up. Because
I would rather
it was like
wrestling be fake than that.
Right?
I would want it to just be a performance. I don't want that.
Because most of the time it's like, you know, oh, they'll do like a big like, oh, I hit you with 2 fists instead of 1, and the guy will like, you know, spiral out of the ring, and he'll be like hunched over for a while, and then when he rolls back in, there's like a very nice clean line across his forehead, and oh no, he's dripping a little. But this time it was like, oh no, you're about to see how the chicken nuggets are made, and I'm like, no,
I don't want to know that.
It was fucked up. So, the kids' parents start stabbing themselves in the face with fork. Kids begs them to stop, and
And she's like, okay. And then she's like, but just so you know, if anyone does find out, just know that I could make them eat each other if I wanted to. And then
Oh,
he
let's
says,
sure hope she doesn't follow up on that threat.
spoiler, she doesn't, thankfully.
Thank goodness.
But she does a lot of other awful things. So he goes to school, and this is just so heartbreaking. Okay, this whole bit was so heartbreaking. We just see him go to school, and he doesn't say anything. His classmates are still around at this point. He says nothing to anyone. He doesn't say anything to his teacher. He doesn't say anything to the other kids. We see him once again not get picked up, so he's walking home.
Yeah.
In a primary school. I don't know how it works in America.
Public school. Yeah, public schools, they're one of most public schools will react to that one of two ways. It's either, they're sitting out at carpool, which is when, all the parents like pick up the kids and then drive off. And if he's like left behind, they'll be like, all right, you want to go like after school care or something?
Yeah.
And then even that stops after a certain point. They're like, okay, kid, you got anyone to pick you up? Like that's when they would bust out like the emergency contacts.
Yeah.
Look around for like neighbors, stuff like that. But it's very rare because like how old is this kid? Like 8, 9?
Yeah, he looks like 8, 9-ish. Like 8, 9, 10,
Okay.
I want to say.
Yeah. So in that case, it's very fucking rare. Like these people would have to be like, I hate to say really negligent, but I feel like it's an all too common occurrence to just be like, oh, what happened to that kid? Which kid? The one who's like by himself all day, and they're like, oh, I didn't notice him. And it's like, oh, okay, well, I hope he's okay. And then like, because that's as much as I would love to have the faith that it's like, oh well, someone would care. There does go a case where like, you've probably seen it all too often. If a kid doesn't want to bring attention themselves, they know how to do that.
Yeah.
So, like,
And
it's probably one of those kind of cases.
He did a really good job of, like, not acting like everything was fine, but not bringing attention to himself. Like, just one of those kids who are just really quiet. And it's like, when you're working with children in a school, you are told that if someone starts acting differently, if a child, especially in primary school, they're really, really on this usually. Secondary schools, a lot of it slips under. A lot of kids are failed by the system. It's really, like, it is really, really bad. And that's because secondary schools are so much bigger. There's so many more kids and so many less teachers.
Yeah.
Primary schools, you'll have, like, 200 kids at max. Like, max. Usually a lot less than that. And a lot of teachers. And they're a lot, like, they're a lot more focused on, like, the collection, the pick up, the drop off, like who's picking them up, like any changes to that, like things like they're all aware of this information. So typically you would like catch it, but it's not that like it's never happened, and I wouldn't be surprised if stuff like this, if a kid like this fell under the radar.
There's a really infamous shot of a lifeguard doing their job in like a public pool. You may have seen it. I don't know. It's a pretty generic clip. It's like an absolutely packed public pool. Like you literally can't make out like all the people in it. That's how crowded it is.
Yeah.
And then you just see like one of the lifeguards just jump down, start blowing on their whistle, and they just dive in between like so many people, and they just pull out a kid. And you're like, what? When did that happen? How did you see that? Like, it kind of is like that, where really good teachers can pick up on that stuff, no matter how many kids there are.
Yeah.
But given how many extra responsibilities and pressures and everything else behind the scenes, it can slip through the cracks.
Yeah.
Even for the most like perceptive people.
And the thing is, his teacher did pick up on it. And very, like, realistic. Like, the way she dealt with it was very realistic. There were... during the scene where she was, like... She crouched down and she was like, is everything okay? Just know that if anything happens, you can tell... Like, I'm here for you. You can tell me about it. My friend just turned to me and she was just like, she's so creepy.
Yeah.
And I was like, no. The way she did it was actually quite normal. Like, it wasn't weird or anything. There was, like, some framings of her that I'm like, they make her look a lot creepier than she actually is. And there's a lot of moments in like, you know, movies and shows and things where I'm like, oh, that was a creepy move, but they didn't frame it like it was creepy. In this case, they framed it like it was creepy, but what she was saying and the things that she was allowed to say, like she wasn't saying I'm gonna like go with you or I'm gonna be your special contact or like, you know, we have a special, like nothing like that. It was very like normal, like, you know, you can talk to me. Like these are things that, you know, we tell kids all the time where it's like, who's your trusted adult? Who do you feel comfortable talking to? If it's a dinner lady, talk to the dinner lady. Like, it doesn't matter who it is at school. If there's someone that you feel comfortable telling about, like, something that's happening at home or something that's happening, you know, outside, let someone know. And then they'll pass it on to someone else. And the thing is, like, you know, most members of staff are going to be with someone else at the time. If it's not that, then it's going to be, like, your homeroom teacher, main teacher. But even then, in primary schools, like I said, there's so many extra staff. There's like teaching assistants. There's like multiple teaching assistants in one classroom. So there's always going to be someone. Yeah, so she catches on. This is a little bit after, so we're going to go back. So now he's like...
Rewind.
He goes home. And like his parents are still sat there. And he's just like, he just looks so... He just has, like, his expression is just like, yeah, he's miserable. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't, like, cry or, like, get upset. He's just, like, he just looks scared, you know?
He's but, like, just held hostage in his own home.
Yeah, exactly. Like a child that just doesn't know what to do, and he's so scared to, like, upset this lady that he just, like, goes along with everything. And she's just like, go feed your parents soup. There's soup in the cupboard. Go feed them soup. And we just see him like put soup in a bowl. I don't even think he heats it up. He just like starts spoon feeding soup to his parents, who just like very lackadaisically like slurp it up. It's not funny. Like it's really miserable.
It's one of those gross, kind of messy ones where it's like their mouths don't even open all the way, so it's just kind of drips down their face.
Like
and
someone is like really
injuries.
sick, and like they're like someone is like basically in a coma and they're just kind of like really loosely eating. Not that you should feed anyone who's in a coma, but you get what I mean.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. They'll choke.
don't do that.
Hey, if you're around someone who's in a coma, do not feed them soup. If you were
one person in chat lurking, like, trying to feed a person in a coma next to him a wafer. Like, it's okay. The paramedics will be here soon, right?
Don't.
It's messed up.
Don't feed them any soup or crackers. So then he goes back to school and we just see him. She's like, you're gonna have to get more soup after this. And we see him like going to the grocery store, buying like 20 tins of soup and then leaving with this giant bag of like soups. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of grocery store is seeing this kid buy like fucking 20 cans of soup every day? Or I guess it's not day at this point yet. We'll tell you what happens after. And then he goes home, feeds him soup, rinse, repeat, until he catches the witch, I'm just gonna call her, in her room, and she calls him over, and I'm like, get away from him, get away from him. And he just goes over to her. And she tells him that she's very sick. He's like, you know, he just answers her questions, like, really directly. He's like, you need some water? And she's like, I don't think water's gonna fix this. And he's like, you need a doctor? And she's like, I don't think a doctor's gonna fix this. Like, what do you need?
Blood.
And she's like, blood. I need some help from you. He's like, what kind of help? And she's like, I need you to go to school tomorrow. And I need you to pick up one item from all of your classmates. He's like, and how's that going to help you? And she's like, it's just going to help me. It's just what I need. And he's like, there's nothing he can do. So he goes to school the next day. And he looks at all of the items of his classmates, like fidgets and things and things and things. And then he sees like their name tags on their boxes, like, you know, the ones that they all color in and like they make all fancy in the little boxes. And during PE, he goes back to class and he starts like grabbing all of them, puts it in his bag. That's when his teacher walks in, and this is when she asks him, is everything okay? Like, is everything all right with you? How are you?
Ah, boy.
And
Mhm.
he's like, it's fine. Everything's fine. And she's like, okay, but you know, if anything is not okay, you can talk to me. You can tell me. He's like, it's all fine. All right. And then he leaves. He goes home. He buys more soup. Then he goes home.
Yay, more soup.
Soup for the fam. He
Ah,
gives
man,
the
Campbell's
items.
must have made bank from this movie.
It was Campbell soup, actually. Yeah. He goes home. Gives the items to the lady. We see her doing her witch do stuff, and then she calls him over at like 2 a.m. and she's like,
Mm.
see what happens. And we see all the kids come in. And he's like,
Mm-hmm.
oh no. Again, this kid has said nothing since she joined, except for like the occasional bits that he says to her. And then we see him buying more soup. And now he's to buy a lot more soup because now he's feeding all the kids at school in his basement.
Oh boy.
This one kid is taking care of a classroom of children and his parents all by himself, and he's not allowed to tell anyone, and he can't say anything,
Did
can't
they?
show anything. Yeah.
So everyone in the class was kidnapped, but this kid,
Yes.
and he's still going to school after that.
Yes.
And
So he
the
goes to
police
school the next
never
day.
searched his house.
So he goes to school the next day. This is when his class teacher walks in, and she's like, "What the fuck?" She doesn't say that because it's a primary school, but she goes in. She's like, "What?" And it's just him. He looks so sad. The only kid in this classroom, knowing exactly what he did without realizing that he caused this, but then realizing, "Oh my god, I did that," and the whole investigation starts. Then he goes home, and she's like, "You are going to be the best child in the world. You are going to help me clean up, make this place look perfect, and help me get these kids out temporarily." So then they get the kids to leave, clean up the place, get the parents to like act normal. They don't act normal. They literally say nothing. So it's really bizarre, and it's like the police are just they have a search around. They're like, nothing weird, and they leave. Which unfortunately happens.
Mm-hmm.
You think that they would do more of a check though for the one child that's like, around, when a whole classroom of children is missing. So that bit felt unrealistic, but whatever. So, ooh. So now he comes back home, and this is when we see the police car outside, and I'm like, oh my god, James. And then he goes inside. He sees the police officer inside. He sees James inside, just like stood there doing nothing. And then she's like, "We gotta go." And he's just like, "What? Go where?" And she's got like salt all over the place. Literally, she's got salt all over the place. The parents are stood in the front, and she's like, "Don't cross that salt line. Don't do that. Pack up. We're leaving.
Don't cross that salt line."
Yeah, don't cross the salt line. And I'm just like, what does that mean? And he's really curious. He sees his parents. He sees the salt line. He's just like, so he goes to his room for a second. I think he does something. Now we're cut back to Justine and to the dad, and they're outside. They see the police car. She's like, the police are here. The door opens. She sees Paul, the cop that she's been like having a thing with, and she's just like, that's Paul. Like, I know him. He like waves at her, but like in a really stilted, like really creepy way. And we're just like, okay, that's weird. And she's like, that's weird. And they go in after him. And he, is just kind of stood, and he like gestures over. He's like, come over. And then she's like walking over to him. The dad's like, wait, stop. And she crosses the salt line. There's 2 salt lines apparently. And he just starts attacking. He goes straight for them. And she's like, fuck. So he's after her. The other guy, James, starts going after dad. So now we've got police going after Justine. James going after dad. And Alex's parents are upstairs. He's not crossed the salt line yet. He crosses the salt line. The parents start going after Alex. Everyone's gone after each other. They're all like fighting off these like zomboids. The witch, nowhere to be seen. We've just completely forgotten about her, I guess.
Okay.
Alex is just like, he just runs into his room and like locks the doors and he's trying to like figure out what to do. It gets kind of gory with the other two. We got like potato peelers. I don't know. I closed my eyes. I didn't see a lot of that. I saw like the after effects. I was like, I'm glad I didn't see that.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not good. It's like one of those, the potato peelers that are like, you use horizontally.
Yeah, the manual ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a lot of like, now watch this happen. Now watch this happen.
Yeah,
now
it's the
watch this
penultimate
happen.
like moment. It's like, the big fight. Everything's going down.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing though is what's going on with Alex. So Alex is running across the rooms. He's like luring his parents around, like making sure that like, he's just like doing his best. We see we get like another absurdist moment. The dad punches James. James like flings across the room and then runs back. Punches James, flings across the room, runs back, kicks James, flings across the room, just back and forth. And I'm just
ping-ponging him.
Poor James.
Jesus
Eventually,
Christ.
James just like has him like in a chokehold. Justine is getting strangled by the cop. Justine grabs his gun, shoots him in the head. Cop is dead.
Oh.
Justine finds dad, shoots James in the head. James is dead.
Wow.
They're just like, then he goes into the basement. He's like looking for Matthew. He's like really like, his son. He sees all the kids. He's like, Matthew. This freaked me out. We just see him flash the light at the lady hunched over with the like this like kind of face, and we're like, like fucking who's that guy from Lord of the Rings? Noblin? The
Goblin.
the one that's like, my
Gollum.
precious, that one.
It's Gollum. Mm-hmm.
Gollum. Like fucking Gollum. And she attacks him. We don't know what's going on there. He comes out of the basement and Janice is like, Justine is just like, oh shit, he's turned into a thing. He goes after her. So now we just have Alex in his room. He finds the tree plant things that she has. He sees the thing that she put in the tree. He remembers like the ritual thing that she did and stabs his like fingy. Ties her, like he grabs her wig, and I'm like, I don't know if fake hair works on like the magic stick, but he finds like a string of her actual hair.
In this case it does.
No. He finds a string of her actual hair on the wig. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Like, Alex is thinking big brain right now. Like, this 9-year-old is so smart. Wraps it around the stick, breaks a stick, and we hear a rumbling. The witch is downstairs, like, cackling at, like, Justine getting, like, strangled by the cop. But not the cop, by the dad. And then she's like, fuck. Starts booking it out. We see all the kids running out of the basement towards her. This bit is like, it's funny, but really morbidly so. This is when everyone is just like, everyone starts cheering. First time I've ever seen this happening in a theater before in like England. Everyone's like, yeah! And
the
like
kids are
laughing.
Beat her to death, yeah.
Well, okay, so in the moment I was like, yes! And I'm like, oh wait, when they catch her, and they do. So we just see her like running through houses. The kids like fucking juggernauting through the glass, and they're fine. I don't know how they're fine. They're like juggernauting through glass. She like runs through a room. Like this other kid, like not one of the possessed ones. So the family's just like, what? And then they see the kids running through, and they're like, ah! And then so yeah, they're just chasing her across the neighborhood. Eventually, she gets caught by this one child who was just like the absolute beast, like just fucking tackles her. So this girl's got her pinned down. She's like, oh no. all the kids like stampede on her, and then I'm like, oh wait, oh no. And yeah, they
Mm-hmm.
start like ripping her apart.
Oh,
Really, really
joy.
gruesome. And it's like, oh shit. They're gonna wake up and they're gonna see that when she's dead. So she's now officially dead. Justine just about to get like fucking obliterated by dad. He wakes up, he's like, what? Um, and he remembers what's gone on. He runs to find Matthew, his son.
Mm-hmm.
Justine runs up to find Alex to see if he's okay. Alex's parents, by the way, have been chasing him down. Like they do the fucking the scene from The Shining where like his mom like breaks through the door with her face, and we just see her face like
Oh.
staring at him, like trying to grab him. It's really like it's
Mm-hmm.
horrifying. So we just see him on the floor hugging his parents, and they're just like completely still. And Justine is just like stood there looking at him. We cut back to dad running through the house. He runs through one of the houses that one of the families was in, and they're like, someone help, there's a man in now, there's a man in here. Like, just like the most, again, just absurdist humor going on. Then we get to the scene. There's a crowd of people, and we just see like all the kids just stood there, blood all over the floor, limbs just all over the place. And the dad like runs up to his son, hugs him, says like, I'm so sorry, like I love you. The kid is just like still. We cut back to Alex. His parents are just still, like they're just staring into space. And we go back to the kid who's narrated things at the start of the movie, and she's just like, they never really. Alex never really got his parents back. They never woke up, but he went to another aunt, and she was nicer. And he seems to be fine. I don't know.
Yeah.
Some of the other kids woke up after like a year or a couple of months.
Oh, cool.
Some of them are still gone. We don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything's fine.
Sweet.
And yeah, then it ends. It just ends.
Oh, all right.
Yep.
Ba-ba-ba.
So that's it. That's the big ending.
That's so strange. That's such a strange thing to just wrap it up on a note of just like, yeah, so, after the witch lady got torn apart, that was it.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the kids are fine. Others aren't. The end. And there's not just like I don't know. Most horror films can't help themselves when it comes to that of just like, okay, and surprise, the witch, this is her whole thing, was that she was doing this, and she's not dead, and the kid, you see the kid just realize, oh, I can do what she was doing, and the cycle begins. And
So yeah, they didn't do
like,
anything like that.
yeah, they're just like, and now it's done. All right, go home.
Yeah. Very unceremoniously. I was just like, after all that, his parents just never wake up, which makes kind of sense. If they're going for this parasitic approach, they were the first ones to get turned, and so have been in that state the longest. And the kids were like, after a while, so it makes sense that they maybe retained a bit more of themselves, but potentially have permanent brain damage and also damage from like the trauma that they've witnessed and been through. Because we
definitely wasn't the soup. The soup had nothing to do with it. People,
Caldwell
okay?
soup has done nothing. Campbell's soup has done nothing.
So nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong. Imagine this was like their biggest sponsor was Campbell's soup. Because it did not make it look appealing in the movie.
They're like, oh, so what you're saying is we're going to be included in the film as like a lifeline for these people. Yeah, in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Super important to keep these guys alive.
Oh well, that
so
sounds good for us.
We're gonna look really cool then. We're gonna look great. Like,
cool's a word for it. Cool's a word for it.
Cool's definitely a word.
This is all done through emails. Through a chain of emails.
They immediately get sued.
They're just like, what do? Are, what, you're telling me Campbell's didn't save the day?
I mean, it kept them all alive.
It kept them alive for a little bit. I don't know.
Parents,
It wasn't
it
a
clearly didn't
triumphant
help
moment.
them.
Why can't I control you with the twigs, child? And the kid chuckles and goes, that's because I eat my Campbell's chicken noodle soup. Completely changes tones for the film.
It's funny because when James was going through the house, you know, when he was stealing all the shit, he sees Campbell's soup and he's like, sick.
Sick soup. I love Campbell's soup.
I love Campbell's soup. He doesn't say too much, but he's just like, oh. Like, he looks so uninterested in everything else in the room, but he sees Campbell's soup, he's like, nice. Is it in his bag? Sorry, in his pillowcase.
Ah, of course.
Yeah, that was the movie. I was like,
What a strange movie.
I just walked out and I was like, I feel exhausted.
I'm not gonna lie. I got exhausted like trying to follow everything in this. I'm like, oh jeez, okay. And then I'm like, oh good. There's more.
Mm-hmm.
But
Go
wait, we're
away.
not done yet. Oh man.
Do you notice how like some of the stories didn't actually
Matter all that
matter
much?
at all?
It was-
Exactly.
It was just kind of like, oh well, this is just kind of a story about this kid going through it, and
Yeah.
everyone else in the town is either kind of reacting to it, or they're directly like get wrapped up in it.
Mhm.
But outside of that, there's not much else.
So my issue is not with the finale. I don't give a shit. I don't care about like knowing more about the witch or knowing more
right.
about like what's happened here. My issue is that we wasted so much time with fucking Paul the cop and his drama with his wife and his drama with like the teacher and
Yeah, and it doesn't really pay off.
I'm like, I don't care
Huh.
about Paul the cop. None of this is relevant. He dies like at the end. Not even at the end, like halfway through.
Kind of just unceremoniously, just like, and now he's dead. And
Yeah,
it's like,
just gets
oh,
shot in the head. And
no redemption, no payoff for anything. We just kind of get like dumped all his issues, and then he just dies.
and it's like I wasn't particularly rooting. I specifically said halfway through when he goes into the house, I was telling my friend, I don't care if he lives or dies, and she was like, yeah, same. But we were like, but I hope James lives. And then when James died, we were like, R.I.P. James.
One
You
out.
were the real one.
It's always the good that die young.
So he wasn't really that good.
He wasn't even
He
that
wasn't
great.
good. He was kind of the worst. He sees a missing poster sign with all the kids and knows that where they are, and his first thing is
Just,
50K. Let's go.
I mean, to be fair, if I was in that kid's position, that would also be the thing. It's like, actually,
Yeah.
wait a minute, I do
The
know
thing is,
something.
The thing with James is he's clearly he's not like an old, like, mean kind of guy like Paul the cop, you know? He doesn't have power. He's not like,
Mhm.
you know, like, who knows how much he's fucked up in life. But he's
Right,
like this
right.
20-something-year-old who,
Mhm.
you know, is in a lot of debt. He's homeless. He's addicted to drugs. He's scared of the police. He, you know, he's not in a great situation. He's clearly been failed by the system. And there's no kind of like, you know, the police, like, they beat him up and they're like, don't come back here.
That's right,
Like,
kid. Yeah, that's right.
James is going through it. And at the end of it, I was just like, I hope he gets some help. He dies. He doesn't get any help.
Well, he does. This is what happens when the system fails. Kids, these people just die.
fucking
And it's
die.
like, It's like, I don't think anyone would have accounted for gestures to witch using parasite magic to control people. Like, I don't think they could prepare anyone for this.
Honestly. But no, but like you were saying, I think the most enthralling part of the movie was Alex. It was shot so. I mean,
Mhm.
okay, the thing about this movie is the
It clearly had the
cinematography
most
was
time spent
amazing.
for it.
I wish it got more time. I really did think
Really.
that the relationship between him and the main cast, like his parents, the teacher, the principal,
Mhm.
they were all really good elements there. I think the principal was a really interesting character. I wish we got more than just the little bit of him trying to help James, except for when he was avoiding calling child protection. That bit I was like, okay, you are the problem.
Mhm.
And there's a lot of schools that I know who do actively avoid bringing in outside support because they don't want a bad reputation with the school.
Well, let's think about how this makes us look in the moment. We can internally handle this and avoid any unnecessary reports and paperwork and, extra hours for everybody. It's like one of those kind of things where it's
Yeah.
like, you're a piece of shit.
The thing with him though is he did actually go out of his way to like try and do a home visit, try and get the parents into the school. Like he did
Oh, wow.
do a lot of things on his own. Um he just didn't want to call child protect. Like he was like, I want to meet the parents, see what's happening there, see what the home life is
Mhm.
like. And then like if it seems like bad, then we'll call child. I'm just like, how do you not notice that this kid's not getting picked up from school anymore? That
Yeah.
his entire behavior's changed. I know that like a
Mhm.
principal isn't going to be keeping an eye out on that, but like these are things that
Yeah, just-
and then I know the disappearance happened, so by that point it's really tricky to kind of notice these. Obviously there's going to be a big change past that. But like
mhm.
just leading up to it, there were lots of little signs, and I'm really annoyed
Right.
that he didn't do anything before that.
Pick up
But
on
there's
that.
a lot to explore there. I think because he's just a very nuanced character. He's not like a villain. He's not someone that's like
Mhm.
trying to actively like push all of this aside for the sake of the school. I think he's just
Right.
kind of he's just made a lot of mistakes along the way. And I think that could be explored in terms of like how the system does fail like children and how
Yeah, and it's
yeah,
through those small gestures. It's not through like
exactly.
an evil man pulls out a whiteboard and goes, "This is how we're going to starve
Exactly.
the children and make them only eat Campbell's." It's like just a person legitimately just going, "I really hope that's not anything," and then they ignore it.
Yes. Yes. There is a sign in every primary school I've been to that says, is that a safeguarding? If you have to ask, report it.
Damn.
Like, be safe and sorry. Don't keep something in. If there's even a chance it's a safe, just report it. If it's nothing, whatever, you reported it. If it's something, you could save someone. Like, just report it. Either way. And there are
Oof.
things that I reported that's like a child who's like a little bit too young, who's like sworn or like done something. And I'm like it could be nothing. There's things where it's like a child who has said that like their parents will let them play on the like play something like on the main, like not on the main road, but like on their street road. And it's like, yeah, that
Hmm.
happens. It's not necessarily dangerous, but like I'm gonna report it either way. There's like little things that just like it could imply that there's maybe like neglect going on or there is some kind of issue going on. And it's like
That's
one incident alone is, not going to raise any bells. But if I'm reporting something and like 10 other people are reporting the same thing, that's when it
it's
raises
probably
alarm bells.
worth
Exactly.
like, hey, there's a repeated report of this behavior.
Mm-hmm. And
What's going on here?
this is why like in like my job and any kind of job I think where you have to work with children, I think one of the main things that they teach you in safeguarding is like the communication between professionals and even just between like any adults is so vital in making sure that kids are protected. And that's something that I
Mhm.
noticed in this movie, and I think they could have really done a good message on this. But the multi-perspective was like just knowing things from the teacher, you don't really get any full picture of anything. And she's the one that's keeping an eye out the most. I think she did actively try the most. The dad, he tried really hard, but like obviously is not seeing everything because he's not seeing his school life. And
Mm.
everyone separately knew nothing. But everyone together, like seeing that sequences of events and seeing what everyone knew, we got to piece things together. We find out what was actually going on. And it's kind of a good sort of message in terms of like the communication between adults is what is needed to protect the children. And because there wasn't any communication between them, this is why it resulted in, this kid getting overlooked completely.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it could have been a really, really good movie if
Yeah. No.
we focus on
The
Alex.
pieces were there.
Pieces definitely there, yeah.
That's so. I'm sorry. It's like those particular, like those words right there. I feel like, oh, there was a good, like there could have been more here. It's like I can watch a movie and just be like, that was fun,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll sit there and I'll bite my knuckle, and I can see the person next to me just go, uh-huh, and I go, but and they're like, uh-huh, there it is, and I'm just,
Well,
no, you don't understand.
so I posted this on Instagram last night, and then this morning, one of my friends was like, "You watched this movie?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then she was like, "What did you think of it?" So I like posted my thoughts. I was like, just honest about like, I really enjoyed it, but blah 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 blah. And she was like,
Mm,
I watched it, like she watched it with her partner, and they were like, there were things that they liked about it, but there's so much that they had issues with. In
yeah.
terms of like the sequencing of events was very like, so they were like, it was giving TikTok. It was giving like jumping from scene to scene to kind of keep your attention.
Mm,
And I did actually notice that. I did feel like, the tonal shifts between like characters was a little bit
mhm,
like, oh, like this is definitely to like keep me invested, like to keep me like paying attention. In terms of
mhm.
like instead of just relying on like if we were to just follow Alex for like the entire film, it would have been a completely different vibe.
Yeah, definitely.
It would have been a
It probably would
much
have been a lot
more
shorter too.
yeah. It would have been a much more somber film, I think, for sure. They wouldn't be able to
Yeah.
like joke around as much or at all.
It it would have been one thing if, because like I can see where the vision lies of just saying like, oh, this is a movie where a really sudden and tragic event happened, and we follow the town's reaction to it and end up like kind of getting to know people and
Yeah.
seeing their own like one person might see him shopping and goes, why is he buying so much soup, and they follow him home,
Yes.
like, and that leads to something. It could be
Yes.
like a thing of the principal going, he's been acting strange for a really really long time, but we don't know how to act on it without like bringing in child protective services, and they go, well, how about we make a house call, and they go to visit him for dinner, and then like that could be something, and like every time that they get close to something, it cuts off and we don't know what the like end result is until we follow the kid and we get the whole story, and like that's when we say like the gory shocking like attacks and stuff like that is every person who gets close gets taken out by this witch character, and
Mm-hmm.
then it's like, we really sink like that sinking feeling we give like pity whenever we see the kid, it pays off because it's like, fuck, now we really know like everything that's happened, and then the whatever fucking ending happens.
Yeah. They can do whatever they want at the
Uh,
end at that point. But it's like it's shown a really good message on people trying to communicate. But obviously because they haven't told each other, it's not led to. But like we've seen, the steps leading up to it.
mm-hmm. So
Yeah. I think so she was she was also very upset about like I kind of put a little bit together on this thing, but there's a lot of like generational um parasitism to do with like the oldest ones are like the oldest people in the movie are the ones that are definitely the most villainous, and then the youngest ones are obviously the most innocent, and then at the end of the movie the innocent defeat the oldest one, which is the lady.
the
um
okay, that's an interesting take, but
the superintendent of the police officer, he's like, they represent like two kinds of facets of like old, like the boomers type people who will like leech on everyone else. Like he is the complacent type who will just sort of like let everyone do what they want and take in the benefits, like not wanting report anything about what the police did, just sort of like coasting by and having the most power in that situation. The old lady, she's obviously just like literally parasiting off of everyone. She gets strong. Like we kind of see throughout the movie that like as it goes on, as she keeps these people in their thrall, she starts to regain her sort of appearance very slightly. She goes from like maybe looking like 100 to looking like 60. You know,
Wow, that's a lot.
like she still looks very old. Okay, maybe 70. She still looks old, but not like a corpse.
Mm-hmm.
No offense to anyone that is like over 100.
Shout outs to my 100 plus viewers that age range. It's like YouTube analytics. You have 3% of people that identify as 80 plus. And it's like, oh, shout outs to my 80 plus viewers. I hope you
Yo.
enjoyed this stuff.
Yeah, no, it gave that kind of vibe of like, and then, you know, like she's obviously the biggest terror at the start of the movie, then she obviously gets killed by all the kids. And I kind of saw it as like, yeah, just like the older people are just like, you know, sort of the villains in that way. She had a slightly different take on like, it did seem very much like a lot of horror movies that she's watched recently have been generally moving towards like villainizing outcast characters. Like the old lady is, you know, she wears eccentric clothing, she has eccentric makeup. She's an outcast type. And how bizarre that a movie that has all of these kinds of a corrupt cop, a corrupt superintendent, like a dad who's just like has never said I love you to his son and raised his son to be like a bully. Like he presents a lot of traits like that too, like the way he treats Justine at the start. Like towards the end, he has a lot of development, blah blah blah. He's a lot nicer. But like at the start of the movie, he's really like excessive. I wouldn't call him a villain, but he's just excessive. Like there's a lot of bully traits in him. There's a lot of characters in this movie that are, you know, typically people with a lot of power who I would say probably deserve that kind of role as like a villain more. Like especially the corrupt like cop guy who just kind of got away with everything.
I would say, if anything, that it would be a lot more appropriate if, say, I don't know, like I can see this being like one of those late 80s, early 90s Stephen King adaptations where it's like very clearly all the people in power are like the ones being controlled and are like perpetuating this cycle. So it's like, oh, obviously the superintendent is in on it with the witch and like shit like that. Like that's the big reveal.
Yeah.
And it's like all the adults are doing this stuff and are complacent and everything. Like I can see it very easily taking that direction as well.
Yeah.
Where it's like, whoa, the real parasites are the adults. Whoa.
The other thing is like having the witch be revealed like halfway through the movie, so late into the movie. That's like the first time you really get to see her is when Marcus, like we're in Marcus's story and she just kind of shows up and we're like, who the fuck is that? I think we catch a glimpse of her throughout the movie, but kind of like in dreams and like made up. And we're just like, okay, everyone's going crazy, I guess. The first time we actually see her is in Marcus's story, where she actually talks and she's like a little bit eccentric and a little bit strange. But yeah, it just felt very like all the pieces they threw at us. And then it's just like this old lady who's a witch who just wants to be young and healthy. It's very weird message for the whole movie.
Odd.
Yeah.
How did more people join this stream during this discussion?
Oh wait, what?
The number go up.
Number go up during this, guys. Weapon spoilers
up.
for real. Weapon spoilers for real. Get out of here. People
It's
love
true.
Big movie recap.
It's a good yapathon. It's good podcast material.
I haven't done one of these in a while.
That's true. Oh man.
Oh, it felt good to get that out.
Oh,
I know I've literally just been yapping at everyone, but oh my god, it felt good to get that movie out of me. It's just
I like
okay.
the FAQ.
You know what was
graphic
really
that you're working
bad?
on. It's pretty cute.
You know what was really dumb?
Let's hear it.
So I get home last night. I buy a Popeyes. Popeyes was really good, by the way. I had
Thumbs
so
up.
many
We
snacks.
love Popeyes.
Boop, I had so many snacks yesterday. I bought a hot dog from the
Ooh.
cinema. The lady behind the
Ooh.
cinema counter was like, "What do you want on it?" I was like, "What do you have?" And she listed everything. She was like,
Everything.
crispy onions, garlic mayo,
Ooh.
ketchup, mayo,
Huh.
mustard, just everything. Fucking jalapenos. I was like,
Ooh.
fuck yeah, I'll take it all. So I just
You
had
got
this
a
hot dog
loaded
full of
dog?
everything.
And you
And-
made it through this movie without having to use the restroom? That's
no, that was during
crazy.
Superman. So
Oh, okay.
so we also, before we went there, we went to the boba shop. We got like I got a passion fruit and mango yogurt boba drink with lychee in it. It was really
Whoa,
good.
okay.
It was really good. So I got that and I had that with the hot dogs. And that was during Superman. Made it through all the way through
Mhm.
Superman. I peed after. Then we took a
Mhm.
walk around outside. Went and got some ice cream. I got this amazing ice cream sundae, like bingsu kind of thing from a like boba shop. And I got the sundae with a hot tea. I was like, we're going crazy today. I'm gonna get a hot tea. I'm gonna get an iced ice cream sundae.
Ooh.
And so I had that. I had the ice cream on the way to the movies, and then like finished it right before the movie started. And then I had my hot tea with me. And during the, because I was like, I need some. If I'm watching a scary movie in the fucking IMAX size screen, I need to hide behind
Mhm.
something. I need a comfort drink. I need something warm and comfy. So I got the boba
Mhm.
tea. And then after that,
Some
I
part
was
of me was
like-
just like, so I got a pint from the pub.
I
Brought it to the
could
theater.
smell someone was fucking chugging alcohol behind me during the movie because I was like
That's
sipping my boba,
crazy.
so scared, out of my mind, knees on the chair, like, and then I just sniffed like the most pungent smell of beer and wine and like some kind of spirit. It was so strong, and it was like
That's
multiple times. I
awesome.
forget about it. And then I'd smell it again. I'm like, are they just pulling out more? Why is that so strong? So
That
yeah,
is crazy that it's that
right?
that wafting?
So
What are you doing?
honestly, it wasn't like hot or stinky in the room. It was just like I
Mhm.
could just smell
They were-
that.
I'm just imagining just like a person that's like, oh gosh, it's getting tense again. And they just take like a small bottle and they just open their entire mouth and they just dump the bottle in.
Honestly, it felt like that. It's like really intense moment, and then I just like smell that. I'm like, oh. So I take a sniff of my
Okay.
boba. I'm like, okay, better.
It's not that.
Yeah, so then I'm like actually so full. But at the end of the movie, I'm like, I really want a Popeye. So we went to Popeyes.
Mhm.
And I got some. And
Seeing the witch get torn apart really made you go like, I could use a
Really
crispy
made
chicken
me-
sandwich right about now.
dude, I fucking love Popeyes fried chicken so much. Like, not the sandwiches or
It's
anything. I just
so
fucking love the
good.
chicken. It's so good.
It's
So I
so
get
good.
home, and then I'm just like processing what I saw. I shower off the gunk of being in the city, and then I just like sit
Absolutely.
in bed eating my Popeyes, and I'm like, I'm so tired. It was so late by that point. I'm so tired.
Mhm.
And I put on a bunch of Chilla's Arts playthroughs.
Okay.
They're horror games.
Oh, I see. You're just like, ah, yes. After a nice horrifying movie, let's wash that down with some more horror.
Yeah, so I watched a parasocial playthrough, which is fine. Then I watched a karaoke playthrough, which is fine. And then I watched Chris Digicam, which was the one Chilla's Arts game that I played with Ollie, where Ollie alter fought it while I was playing. Because it was so scary while I was playing.
Damn.
While
While
I
you
was
were
playing,
playing.
he alter fought it.
What the fuck? Okay.
And we kept switching between. It was so scary. Boop. When I tell you, I played so many horror games. It was so scary. There was so many moments where I would pause it and I'd just be like, take over it. And he'd be like, no, I'm scared. No, I'm scared.
Mhm.
He'd be like, let's just stop playing. And I'd be like, okay, wait. And then I finally worked up the courage, Boop. I finally worked up the courage, and I pushed through, and then any fucking point just closes the game. And I didn't realize, so we get stabbed in the game, and then there's like a little cutscene, and then the game closes, and I was like, oh, it ended. And then 5 minutes later, he's like, Coco, I have something to tell you. I'm like, what? He's like, I closed the game. I'm like, what?
Come on. Come on. Oh, man. Just anything to get it over faster.
I was just like, I was in the zone. I was ready. I pushed through all my fears, and he closes the game.
Just close the game. Just like, I can't do it. I'm sorry.
It was so close. So then I was like, should I put on a playthrough so we can watch what happens at the end? And so we do, and it's like, there's literally only a little bit more. And then it's literally just cutscenes at the end.
Brother.
And we watched like another
Gravity Rush.
So honestly, so I watch we put on like one of my favorite horror game YouTube streamers, Gab, Jacksepticeye's partner. She's so chill. Every game she plays, like I put on her videos like as like comfort videos because they're so chill. The vibe was completely different. She was just like sipping her tea, like chatting about like little things, not scared at all. And then like the vibe was just, we were like, wow, this is actually not scary at all when someone who's like not a little bitch is playing. Who's not me and Ollie is playing.
Could not be me.
Could not be me. I could not have that level of grace.
I don't know if I can do horror games. And the reason I say is because I don't really try. It's like, all right, so what is this about? And it's like, okay, cool. So you know that anxiety? Yeah. It's really bad here. I'm like, cool, I'm not going to play that.
I was going to be like, hey, Boop, do you want to play horror games?
I don't. I mean, no.
What if it's one of those dark picture games?
Oh. I mean, I've done like what? The Until Dawn with Friends, which really just turned into us endlessly memeing because at the beginning of the game, one of the first like flashback bits you find for like the big story thing is just a guy going, eating human flesh. And then like that's like one of the first ones you find, and it's all I would say as like we were just playing through the game. We'd just be walking through like a woods, and everything would be silent, and I would just go, eating human flesh. And they're like, shut up. I'm like, I'm sorry. It's all I could think about. And then eventually we got the whole story. But I was like, I couldn't help but just joke the entire time.
Boop. Until Dawn is like one of the more serious ones. The dark picture games are really bad.
They're really trashy. They got so bad so fast.
They're really, really trashy. They don't have like the budget of like, Sony.
It's so bad. Because I'm just remembering like what the Anthology, which was like the 3-game one, and how it was like, what, the one on the boat wasn't like the worst.
I don't remember the one on the boat, to be honest. That's the only one I don't.
Was like, it was like the longest one, and like it was fine-ish. Then there was the one on the road, or the rest stop one, and
is that the one with the witches?
Was just terrible. I think it was just the one that was really, really bad.
Yeah.
And then was the Vampire Pyramid.
Oh my god! Okay, no, that was my favorite one.
I
played that one with Mark.
So bad.
We had so much fun with that one. It's
literally the bell curve. It's literally just like, it is so over. We are so bad. So dumb.
Literally, no. I fucking hated the one with the witches. I was like, this feels.
Yeah.
I feel like I just got thrown for like one of those like M. Night Shyamalan films.
A twist for the sake of a twist.
Like, yeah, exactly.
They were all dead the whole time. This is actually this. And it's like, shut up. don't you try to make something out of this trash.
But no, the alien
Ugh.
one was amazing. Amazing.
Mhm.
Loved it. Then we played the next one, which was the serial killer one. Based
Mhm.
off of like the actual serial killer who locked people in his like hotel and like put them through shit. Which was alright. It wasn't like it was like going from the aliens to that was a little bit of a shame. I still had fun with it,
Mhm.
but it was just like a
Ah,
lot more
man.
like long and yeah.
Mhm. It's
But they're making more.
good.
The Quarry though.
Question.
Have you seen The Quarry?
I have seen The Quarry, and I really like The Quarry.
I fucking love it's my favorite one. I really liked Until Dawn,
Mhm.
but I love The Quarry. The Quarry
It
was
got
like
my boy.
hmm,
It had my boy Justice Smith in it, so I had to enjoy it. I
it's
can't
Justice
help it. I
Smith.
love that. He was the awkward black guy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was also in the D&D movie. If you've ever seen that,
I haven't. Everyone
Yeah,
was telling me that he was
it's
in it, yeah.
it's a fun enough time.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's definitely an easy double feature sort of kind of movie. Like, all
Yeah.
right, cool. Now what? And it's like, yeah, well, D&D movie. And then you just kind of have it on in the background.
Hmm. Yeah. I played that one with Cole and we had a lot of fun with that. We were like doubling controls.
Mm-hmm.
I was supposed to send it to Cole, but for some reason I couldn't send my copy because it was region locked. Don't know how that worked. So he was playing it
That's
through
so
mine.
funny.
And because I was playing with control and he was playing with mouse and keyboard, whenever like occasionally we'd have like our input switch and there would be like a QT and we'd be like, fucking guess. I don't
What
know.
button is that?
Try anything.
All right, now press Q. Do you holds up PS4 controller? Which one of these looks like Q?
Yeah.
Sorry,
I don't
the
know how
character
half
has
of them made it
died.
out, to be honest. But we got our faves. I got my faves and I was happy.
Mm-hmm. Oh man,
There was
that's
one
awesome.
moment where I got one character bit who was my favorite character, and I was like, fucking restart, we're restarting. I don't know what's going on.
I
There
don't
was
care.
a point
We are
where
restarting this chapter.
literally there was one point where I was given a choice to like amputate them, and I was controlling him for that entire chapter, and Cole was like, amputate him, amputate him, amputate him. And I was like, I can't do that, I can't do it. And I didn't. And I was like, we're fucking toast. He's fucking dead.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot that the Quarry had. It very much so follows the what's it called, the Until Dawn thing of like they introduce this really brash character and he seems like a piece of shit,
Mhm.
and then once you play his chapter, you're like, never mind, this is the greatest character in the fucking
I
game.
fucking loved him. He was great. Like at the start, I was like, oh my god. He's so annoying. He's like the worst. And then we spent a
Yep.
little more time with it and you play as him and I'm like, I love him so much.
He
He
never-
needs to live.
He never got over her. He thought it was real. Shake my goddamn head. Man.
Oh, are you talking about what's his face?
Oh, we might be talking about different people.
We're talking
I
about
don't
different
know.
people. I'm talking about
We could be.
I'm talking about the guy that was into the awkward nerd.
Blonde girl.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Okay. I was talking about guy who was into blonde girl that like the thing was just like she's like, yeah, this is a summer thing. He's like, oh,
Did we
yeah,
kill
yeah,
him?
obviously.
Did he die? I think he
I
died.
think he. Okay.
How did he die?
Oh, it's very easy to kill him.
We got him kill him. He died in the cage.
Yeah.
We tried not to, but we fucked up.
Yeah.
And we opened the wrong
Yeah.
cage, I think.
Yeah.
Who else survived?
It's always one of those things. Just someone fucking help, and then you just press the button, and he's like, no, 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 no. And you're
I
like,
know.
"Oh,
I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, no, we're not
sorry."
restarting for him.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's because I was like fixated. I had two characters that I wanted to save. It was Brenda Song and it was Dylan.
Mhm. Yeah.
Two
That's fair.
characters. There was one scene because I let Dylan get bit and didn't amputate his arm or anything. He starts to turn and we see like some of the other characters turn, especially like the guy that was into the girl from Modern Family.
Yeah.
I forget his name. Nick, that was his name. And you know how he gets like really creepy like in his whole thing. So when Dylan starts turning, he is just like, he just gets really sweet. He's just like, get out, like run, leave me alone, like get away from me, like to Brenda's song. Like just like so desperately just wanting to save his friend. And it's like, it kind of makes you think, oh shit, like maybe when they turn, they start to like, it kind of brings out who they like, the things that they kind of keep down. And with Dylan, he like, he even says he overcompensates like his actual earnestness and genuineness with like jokes and humor and things like that.
Right.
Because he tried it
We're
once.
not talking about
and
weapons, by the way.
Oh, we're not talking about weapons.
Just don't worry, everybody. We're not talking about weapons anymore.
Oh my god. Wait.
Now we've moved on to generalized yapping, if you haven't picked up on it.
Wait, no. We're doing The Quarry.
Yes. We're doing The Quarry, a game that came out like three
No,
years
hey,
ago.
not everyone has played it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm giving heads up. Because it's a good ass game. And I want
It's fun.
people to play it if they haven't. Fun ass game. I feel like a lot of people kind of like overlooked. I feel like a lot of people like just didn't know it even came out. Because I didn't know it came out.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It was a very big streamer game.
That.
Yeah, a lot of people streamed it.
You know
what? It was a
what?
big thing for a lot of people.
I think by the time it came out, I was like out of like the YouTuber sphere, so I wasn't seeing it as much. Because I think when Until Dawn came out, literally everyone was playing it, and
oh yeah,
I was like following all those people. So
a lot of people fell off the dark anthology, whatever. But like a lot of people when they saw The Quarry, they're like, oh wait, this is just like Until Dawn again. Oh sweet, we're so back. And then they just were like, it's back. It's like Until Dawn, guys, we're so back. And then.
Wait, after I played it, Dodger also did, and then I set I restarted it. I reignited The Quarry.
The Quarry renaissance began here.
On this stream.
It's like the Disney renaissance.
The exact same level. The exact same level in impact.
Oh yes. Oh, absolutely.
I just like how like the cover art and everything. It's just like such a classic slasher movie aesthetic and vibe, and but obviously subverting like a lot of the tropes and you know what they were doing with it. I also had the DLC. It just came. I got it like on Humble Bundle for free.
What was the DLC?
Outfits.
Oh.
You get AE's outfits. All the characters.
That's very funny.
It is very silly, like very like generic, stereotypical like AE slasher movie, you know, archetypes. The outfits looked like they looked so funky. They looked so funky, so fresh. But we took it off because it was too distracting.
Oh man. I love costume packs.
Wait, did we even take it on? I don't even remember if we put it on. I think we were like, we'll see. But yeah, it was a really good game.
Oh yeah.
I was very impressed considering like, again, I love the Aliens one, but like the quality, the repeated characters, the writing.
Oh, it's diminished. It diminished so fast.
So I was really surprised because I thought maybe it was just like the money that they didn't have from Sony. That was, you know, why they had to cut so many corners. I don't know how The Quarry was funded. Maybe they just had secret funds, but it was really good.
Went into debt. They were like, this is all or nothing. This is our Final Fantasy right here, kids. Like, if this does not work, we're done.
I'm just saying. I mean, we had like Ashley Tisdale in one of the movies, and then we had Brenda Song in another movie. We could get Cole Sprouse, get Dylan Sprouse. We could get like a sweet life reunion in one of these games. They also did one associated with Dead by Daylight. They all died together. They all died. Oh.
They also did one associated Dead by Daylight.
I
Oh
wonder if
yeah,
they
they
got a lot
did
of
start
money from
doing
that.
Dead by Daylight
I
spin-offs.
yeah, I haven't seen any of those. It certainly
Yeah, they had
was.
like they started doing like origin story games for like the survivors and the killers. I remember that being announced. I remember seeing like a poster or like concept art for it, and I was just like, who is this for? You know, it's one of those moments
Mm.
where you're genuinely baffled by like a decision. Like who, not only who
Who
asked for
asked for
this,
this?
it's like who would play this? You know? It's like I mean, I hate using this as a description, but I think it's actually like a very good example. It's like it's like TKO TXO. It's the League of Legends tag fighting game that's coming out. Let me ask you this: if you're trying to appeal to League of Legends, why would the people who only play League of Legends play a fighting game? Who is this for? It's like when they started doing like little RPG spin-offs. It's like, who is this for? They
Interesting.
have like they have an entire like card game called like Legends of Runeterra, and it's like, all right, cool. Who is this for? Like, it's not for the people who just play League, because those people are all playing League. It's
Exactly.
it's a it's like diversifying your audience, which is fine. You can appeal to multiple audiences. I mean, for fuck's sakes, they did Arcane. We've seen the
Mhm.
crash out of what happens with that. So, you know, there is something to it. But in the field of video games, if you have a franchise that is known for being something, and then you try to branch out for that, it's like, who is this for? You know? Because people who don't know League are just like, cool, why would I play this? Oh, it's League of Legends related? I don't know anything about that. I'm not gonna play it. It's
No,
like,
legit, like if I saw something that was like League of Legends related, I would legit just be like, no.
mhm.
It's why I didn't watch
Like,
Arcane for the longest time until I was just like, fuck it, I'm bored. I'm gonna put it on in the background. And then I was like, oh,
mhm.
keep watching it, I guess.
Have I told you about my thing with Arcane?
No.
I refuse to watch it.
Oh, you did tell me that, yeah.
Yeah, I just straight up refuse to watch it. Like, I don't care how good it is. I don't care if it's gonna be my favorite thing ever. I'm not gonna watch it, and
Mm-hmm.
I'm literally never going to
Mm-hmm.
until all discussion of it has died, and then I will watch it.
See,
And then I'll be like, oh, that's pretty good.
this is why when I watched it, I didn't tell anyone I was watching it. I didn't say
Mhm.
a single thing about it. I had just previously been like, I don't care. I'm not watching it. Don't care about it. I'm not going to do anything about it. Like, bleh. A year later or
Mhm.
something, maybe it was months later. I don't know. I gave in at some point. I just like,
Right.
I was in my sitting room. I was like looking through the TV. I was like, just do some drawing and enjoy the sun and be away from my desk. I'm gonna put on Arcane, I guess. And, like the first couple
Mhm.
of minutes, I was like, wait, this is really cinematic. This feels like a Pixar movie.
Mhm.
Like really cinematic. I like this. And I was like, I don't know
Mhm.
anything about I literally don't know anything about the characters. Not even like the lore that everyone just like knows about them. So I didn't even know it was about like
Right.
sisters. I didn't even know there were sisters. I didn't know who Jinx
Mhm.
was. Like legit, I knew
Mhm.
nothing. So I just kind of went in and I just like, met these characters as like new beings. And yeah, I liked it because I didn't, no one was telling me anything about it. No one was telling me like who to like, who to hate, um,
Mhm.
what I should do. Like, it was just like my own experience. There was no fandom space. There was no, it felt kind of like when I was a kid and I was just watching like Witch and I had my own thoughts and love for it and no one could tell me
Mhm.
anything,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah.
Which I
Having
do
people's
miss.
thoughts and influence and everything else rub off on a viewing experience can really paint it for you
Yeah.
very determinedly. So, in a lot of cases, if you don't get the same thing from it, it incites that reaction of like, did I not get something here? Like, did I? Okay. And to nip a preconception in the butt flint, no, not like you, because I do watch stuff, modern stuff, quite frequently, and You know, it's just that Arcane falls under a very specific category or thing for me, in which it's like, I'm not going to follow this. I don't have any interest. And because people won't shut the fuck up about it, then, you know, there's no point for me to follow this. Because, goddamn, it's so annoying.
Hmm.
One day we'll watch Dungeon Meshi.
Dungeon Meshi. I wanted to read that. Wait. The Dungeon Meshi or no?
It's delicious in dungeon.
The alchemy one.
Oh yeah.
Or was it the witch one? I can't remember. It was the one with the really
I
pretty
know
art style.
there's Apothecary Diaries and there's Witch Hat Atelier.
That's it. Witch Hat Atelier.
Very rabid about. Very rabid about.
Yeah.
To the point where I'm like, I am scared of this anime coming out. I am scared about what is about to become unleashed.
I don't know anything about it. I just know the art style looks really, really pretty. So I don't want to watch it. I want to read it.
Yeah.
So I think one of these I'll just like binge read it or something on my own. I've just been enjoying. I've been like watching and reading a lot of random shit lately. Like a lot of trashy shit, a lot of good shit. And just like enjoying the experience of just jumping in from thing to thing. And some of it is like some of it's new stuff. Like recently that Summer I Turned Pretty season 3 came out, which is like a very it's like the same author that did To All the Boys I Love. I don't know how much of this you know about at all.
Absolutely nothing. But I do remember you going on quite the extensive rant about this
Right,
show
you were
about
there.
last week. So I do remember a lot of it and going, oh, huh, all right. Okay.
So I stopped watching that for now. I might get back into it because my curiosity will kill me. I want to know. There was a point where I was so like extreme about the ship in that. Despite when I watched season 1, I remember being like, this is the dumbest show in existence. Like I watched so much trashy K-drama and C-drama and normal dramas. But this was when I was like I watched Exo Kitty. I watched Exo Kitty, which is the Korea Boo series that's a spin-off of To All the Boys I Love, starring like the sister of the main character from To All the Boys that goes to Korea and has like a whole romance, and it's very Korea Boo-y. Like there's a character in it who's literally this heiress from like Texas or something who like speaks in Korean and like loves K-pop, and it's very cringy in a lot of ways, but I love that show and I will not take anything about it. Like it is very cringy, but in a lovable way. That Summer I Turned Pretty is infuriating. Like I mean you got a taste of it from when I was talking about season 3. Imagine that, but the entire show. But despite all of that, I do not like. I would not get infuriated if I didn't also have a passion for it. There is like a strange love-hate that I have with the show, despite hating most of the show, skipping through most of the show.
You stuck through it. You stuck through it.
I am at season 3. I still hate the show, but I still am so attached to this ship that I know is so bad and is hurting everyone that is involved in it. And yet I'm so like, I just need the conclusion.
Right, I need to see how this ends.
I need to see how it ends. And I'm not gonna be happy.
I think the most recent show I watched that made me feel that way was fucking Gangs of London.
What's that?
It's a show I talked about a little bit I was talking about it at the beginning of this year, because that's when I just kind of stumbled upon it. It's a show by the same director who did The Raid Redemption. And I was fascinated because I was like, oh, he did a TV show. And I started watching it. I was like, this is pretty good. Like, this is actually really good. And then I started watching more of it, and I went, oh no, this isn't good. This is stupid. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. And then it just kept going. And it never stopped getting less dumb. All the way to the end. And it was so shocking to me to see something that's like, it started small, just go absolutely everywhere and then nowhere. So, the concept for the show is pretty simple. There's like a big crime family syndicate thing in London. And, you know, the head of the family gets offed, seemingly randomly, by a nobody kid. And the whole show is them like slowly unweaving this web of like, all right, what's the connection between this kid and the boss? Literally nothing. Okay, well, who's his dad? Oh, well, his dad has connections to like a criminal underground. He literally has a gypsy caravan. Like,
What?
it's so stupid. Oh, it's so awesome how stupid this show gets. There's an episode that I recommend every single time because it wraps up the whole side story behind like who's this kid and everything like that. It wraps up his storyline in one episode, and it is the most glorious, stupid thing of all time. And I don't even like expound on that any further. It's just like they sat there and they looked at all the ideas on the table and went, "This is what we're gonna do." And then they followed through with it, and it was the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. it I had the biggest smile on my face because I was like, all right, we're doing this. I was like, wait a minute, we're doing this. And I went, oh my god, we're doing this. And it was just that the entire episode was like, we're doing this. Oh my god, we're doing it. Like, I was so excited to see how stupid it could get. And when season 1 ends, it's like, okay, that's a pretty solid ending. Like, you know, some characters betray each other, some characters die, some characters get away with it, others make new allegiances. It's like, oh, okay. It's very like TV, modern TV kind of shit. And then season 2 starts. And they take the ending for season 1, they crumple it in their hands, and they throw it in the garbage bin. And I go, you motherfuckers. Suddenly, nothing fucking matters. And now all this stuff gets introduced. And they do the dumbest thing that they can do for a show like this, which go like, actually, they are the Shadow Overlords who are in charge of everything. And I'm like, this is so stupid. And then, unceremoniously, they all just die.
What?
Like you know, this shadow threat, this big like organization that's been behind everything and funding everything and killing people off throughout the whole season, and the reason why all this stuff happened, yeah, they just kill them off screen. It was actually very simple to do. They just got a flash drive with all the info, and then they just sent it off to a bunch of people with guns, and they just sent out a bunch of strike teams, and they just shot all the people, and that was it. It was over.
Oh.
It's like, what? Okay. So, like, where do we go from here? And they kind of look at me, and I'm like, there's not more, is there? And then they slowly pull out season 3, and I'm like, there's no way there's more. And then there was more, and it got even dumber. It got so dumb, Coco. It got so dumb that the series opens up. Season 3 opens up with a fentanyl crisis.
What?
A fentanyl crisis. It's like this thing that like people are really worried about. That's like, oh, if you do any of these drugs, you take any of these substances, they might get spiked with fentanyl and you'll die.
Oh.
And the season 3 opens up with a cocaine shipment getting spiked with fentanyl, and like half of an entire nightclub just ODing and dying on the spot. And it's like this whole thing of who spiked the fentanyl? And they're all just like running around yelling at each other like, who spiked the fentanyl? Who fucking fucked me? And it's just them doing that the entire fucking season. And it's like all these characters that like I've come to love and really get to know, they're no longer the same characters. They're like these weird fucking shadows of themselves, and no one acts the same. Everyone's yelling at each other in every scene they're in, and it's just so frustrating. There's a scene in season 1. It's a very simple episode. and it's the family that all this stuff has happened to. They've captured someone who knows, like, details about the death of the father. The wife is fantastic. She's fucking great. She plays like this really intense like person in mourning. Throughout the whole episode, we follow the messed up family going throughout their days now, like under essentially like house arrest. Like we can't fucking leave because like who knows who we can trust? Like we're not leaving anywhere. Blah blah blah. And you see them like going through their day. Like one of the sons is like a drug addict, and he's like slowly like trying to wean himself off of it while in like isolation with everybody. And he's like baking a cake. And it's like the same process over and over again that he's going through. He's like baking all these fucking cakes. The other brother, who's now been thrust into the spotlight as the head of the organization, he's like stressed and in mourning, and all he's been doing is just pointing guns in a direction and shooting at anyone he even thinks is related to it. So he's like, who am I fucking killing next? Like, I just want to like literally kill everyone in London if I have to find out who killed my dad. The mom has a much more quiet intensity to her. And all they're doing throughout the same, like, first part of this episode is just the same process. One of them baking a cake. One of them's just, like, brooding. The mom keeps going up and down the stairs, replaying the same song, which is, and this is a really funny one for me.
Mm-hmm.
Only You by the Planters. And you're just like, what is going on? And then finally, they pull the curtain back slowly, and that's this person that's lived from, like, that they've captured, they have been torturing in the downstairs bedroom the entire episode. And every time that, like, the brother who's baking a cake is, like, gets all anxious and starts making another cake, every time the mom runs up to reset the song, she's drowning out the screams of them torturing her. And it's like a legitimately, like, that was my reaction. I was like, oh shit. Like, I was like, wait a minute, this show's good. Like, wait, we're doing cool stuff here. That's not present anymore by the time season 3 rolls around. Season 3 rolls around, a character that they've been really, really pushing as, like, this, I don't know, the primary woman character who's not the mom. Like, it's really annoying how they keep using this character to, like, just do anything they want. She's pregnant. She's pregnant. And there's like a big deal because, oh, it's the son of this person that's really important, blah, 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 blah. It's just a lot of like generic TV nonsense by this point, right? They have this whole episode is her getting kidnapped while pregnant. And her escaping her captors and like running through like an abandoned facility while pregnant. And then she gives birth. And they fucking show it.
Huh?
And it's
Wait,
like,
they actually
oh, cool.
show it?
Yeah, they show it. It's fucking gross. Like, they just show it. And it's like, why are we doing this? Why are we here? It's like, what's the payoff with the baby? Oh, you know, the baby's a bargaining chip now, and everyone's like, ah, bitch, but I have the baby. I'm like, why? Like, why are we doing this with this fucking character, man? Because this same character in season 2 had like a very similar arc in which another character who wanted her dead kidnapped her, and she woke up in like a hotel, and the guy was like, I'm literally gonna like skin you alive. I'm going to cut open your belly. I'm gonna watch all your intestines fall out, and I will enjoy every minute. And I'm like, damn. And she escapes, and the whole episode is following her going through this hotel and like avoiding guards, getting into really close quarters like fights with like all his security staff, and how she gets out of all the situations. She's royally fucked up. And she finally gets to the exit, and like this character shows up, and it's like a character she's really close to. In fact, this character is the person she's pregnant with, like his kid in season 3.
Yeah.
So we're like, oh, finally. Like, the show does this great, it does this great balance of like, you're sitting there going like, finally. And the guy just goes there, picks her up, and he takes her back upstairs to the guy who kidnapped her.
No!
And it's like, fuck, you motherfucker! So, like, all these great, like, moments, all these sequences, all these characters who have these arcs is completely abandoned by season 3. Like, even if season 2 wasn't great, there's still like entire like fight sequences and set pieces and character arcs that are like still stand out to me. And then by season 3, it's all a mess. It's all fucking mess. Oh, it ends on such a bad note. It's so
Aw.
bad. It's so bad. Like, a character we followed ever since season 1, like, gets unceremoniously shot in the head. After he gets, like, the final cherry on top for his character arc, which is just them going, like, hey, guess what? Like, you need it, like, it's okay to take pride in your family name. Like, I know you've been trying so hard to do things differently. I know you've been really struggling with your identity because of who your father is. It's okay. Like, just saying your last name, like, is enough for a lot of people around here. And then you'll figure out the rest as you go on. And it's like, finally, like, because that's been his whole thing.
Yeah.
Is, am I my dad? Am I what my family wants me to be? Who am I supposed to be? And just having a random person just tell him, like, hey, kid, it's okay to figure it out as you go. It's like, thank you. Like, 3 seasons and we finally got here. Anyways, end of that episode, he gets shot in the fucking head.
Oh.
And it's so unceremonious. And I'm like, this is a joke, right? Like, he's gonna come, like, next episode, he's gonna, like, cough up blood and be fine. Because that happens all the fucking time in this show. Like, oh, cool. Like, there are no stakes anymore. Like, characters will just come back from the dead. It's like, oh, cool, I live, bitch. Like, that kind of shit. I'm like, this time he's gonna be fine. And he's not. He's dead. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? And the finale was just so fucking dumb. And I just
It's
walked
all
away
sad
going like, holy
when a character gets that big moment and
Mhm.
they're like, okay, they've had that character arc, now they can be put away for good.
Yeah, now we can just kill them. I'm
Now
like,
we can
no,
put them
that's not
back
what
in
you-
the box.
No, that's not what you do with a character once they had their arc. What they do
Now
with
you
that
use
arc
them.
is you use them as a mentor character for other characters who are still going through their arc to be like, hey, I've been where you've been. Let me tell you how I got through it. Hey, I've been where you've been. Like, I know exactly what not to do, and you're doing everything that's not to do. But they're just like, okay, well, they're done. Kill them. And I'm like, no! And it's too late. It's too late, Boop. The show's already been recorded, edited. It's on the air. Like,
But
you
maybe
can't
if
stop
I
it from
write an
happening.
angry message.
I'm going to
it can
leave an angry
change
message to
fate.
this extremely British show. That was another fun thing. Was like, I had subtitles on. I needed them so bad.
Really?
It was really bad for me. I was like, I know if like a decent.
Where does it take
array
place
of
in?
stuff.
I know a decent amount of UK English.
I know a decent amount of accents. I've heard stuff, and then I'm sitting there going, "Oh fucking hell! They're doing the mumbly dialogue. I can't understand a single word they're saying." Yeah, I don't fucking know. A lot of it takes place in like the London area, but
Oh.
then they like just start dropping so many different names of places. I'm like, oh fuck, wait, I don't know where that is, and they're like, we're going here, and I'm like, I don't know where that is. And they're just like, oh, it's so fucking funny because it's just like, yes, slowly brings up maps. Oh, okay, it's over there. That's something. I will say that there is a very big focus on Albanians in the show,
Oh yeah?
and I was like, I was unaware of like the amount of like influence Albanian culture has in the UK.
Interesting. I don't usually hear about that.
It's a lot. A lot of people that I follow content creation wise will. I mean, they're not usually people I would show off to people unless I know they're like they can handle that kind of humor. But a
Mhm.
lot of them will make jokes about like Albanians and stuff like that. And it's just like, I see. Okay. But there's a lot of stuff in the show. I would kind of recommend seasons 1 and 2 as just like, I don't know, it's like a popcorn show. You know, you throw an episode on while you're doing something, and occasionally you'll hear like the like actiony music starting. You're like, okay, cool. Let me see what they're doing. And sometimes they'll do cool stuff. Other times it's just like people awkwardly hiding around in a parking garage trying to take shots at each other. So, yeah, that was like the last show I got invested in. Since then, it's been a lot of anime. I guess the Institute isn't an anime, but that's like still going on, and there's still plenty of time for them to drop the ball. So.
Oh, I'm far, far, far from the anime sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Forever.
I still am. There's not a tremendous amount I'm excited to watch. And every so often, someone's like, "Hey, you want to watch something?" I'm like, "Sure." And I'll just watch and be like, "Yeah, that was fine." Then it's like, I feel no. I don't know. I don't feel compelled. I don't feel a drive to just consume anime as much as I used to. It comes and goes in waves, honestly, but. Oh. I have been watching a lot of random movies, though. Those have been a lot more fun.
Right? There's something about just putting on a movie and not really, like, knowing what you're getting into. Sitting there for, like, 2 hours or so, and then leaving it like that just ended, and it's not, there's no series, no continuation, there might not be a sequel, I don't know. And just being like, I have to just sit and deal with that.
Yep. So I
love putting on a movie. Like, just a random movie.
I've just been doing that a lot more, and it's been so much fun every time. The latest one I put on was a VHS rip of a Canadian movie called Replicator with a K.
Wait.
Clone to Kill.
What? No, okay, never mind. I was like, that sounds, no. The second part, no.
It's not that. It's Replicator with a K. And
wait, there's a Replicator with a K on Steam for 75% off.
I saw that too, and I was like, what is this? It's completely unrelated. But like, watching this movie, it was so fun because it had like a lot of energy, it had like very manic editing, it was all over the place. And it had like, it was a cyberpunk dystopian future. And I don't know, it was just really dumb fun the entire way through. Like, what's the concept? I don't know. In the far future of 2014, people are in a mad dash for the next like big invention, and this time it's a matter replicator that can clone humans. And our main protagonist gets cloned, and his clone comes out and he's fucking psychotic.
Oh no.
And so our main protagonist gets arrested, but his clone's running around town like trying to pick up women, and like he walks up like he keeps going to the same strip club over and over again, and he keeps getting tossed out. And there's like this homeless man with a dog, and he keeps like, every time he walks out, he's like, "Did you have fun, you pervert?" Like, that's what he says every time. And finally, after doing this like twice, the guy turns to him and he's like, "Hey, you better cut that out." And he's like, "Why should I cut it out? I'm not gonna apologize to a pervert." And he says like, "That's it." And he takes his dog and runs off. It's like a fully grown dog.
What?
It's like not a small dog either. It's like a border collie.
Oh.
He just picks up this dog and runs off with it. And in order to like paint this, what?
That's fair.
All right, it's just he runs off with the dog. And to really paint the dystopian like cyberpunk thing, they have like this. They constantly have like TV stations on like displays. Like the TVs are still in display windows and they're just blaring channels. And one of them is this thing called like the Justice Channel. And it's just them like giving live reports on like active criminals. And they're like, "This just in, this guy's been seen harassing women and kidnapping dogs. And if you see him, like, do you think he's innocent or guilty? Like, vote today." And like they'll end it every time with like this like raffle, like a justice raffle. Like, those people who get selected will win this fabulous prize. And the whole time they're just like, remember, you can't trust anyone but the Justice Channel to get the full picture. I'm like, I see what we're doing.
Of course.
But yeah, it was just a lot of really dumb fun. That's how I would describe it. It's very low budget, but
How old
you
is
can
it?
tell that there was like
again?
a surprising effort. It came out in 1994.
I'm looking at. Oh yeah, it is this one. So a lot of the images I'm seeing from this are very. They look good.
Oh, I need to know what the fucking images look like for this.
No, like it genuinely does. I love like. There's a lot of color in this movie. Maybe my like standards are so low, but I'm seeing a lot of color and the framing looks really nice.
It's the person who made this had a vision for what they wanted to make, and it shows.
Yeah,
There
like
is
it doesn't
a lot
look
of
like
actors who know what they're doing.
yeah, it doesn't look like a Neil Breen movie, you know, or like something that's
Yes.
just kind of lacking any substance. Or I mean, I don't. From looks, it looks
Mhm.
nice. So like I don't know about the actual like writing or anything.
I-
In terms of
I
looks, it
think-
looks
I think
good.
It's fine.
Yeah.
There's a really fun set, and it's just the police precinct. And the only way you know it's a police precinct is because there's like a row of desks that people work on, but they have the logo spray painted in the background. And I'm like, that is so interesting. Like, why did they do that? And it's just like there, the entire movie is just like, hey, just so you know, you're in like, I don't know, Intersector or whatever the police precinct is called.
How did you find this?
It was just on the front page of
Really?
like a website I go to a lot. Yeah, it was just like there, like, hey, guess what? This just came out. And I was like, what? Just came out? And I look at it, I'm
It's
like,
in
oh, someone just
1994. Oh.
yeah, it's just someone who uploaded like a VHS rip they had. And I'm like, interesting.
Yeah,
And
because
then I
like
watched it and I was
all
like,
the
this is
sites
really
that I
fun.
use, they only put on, you know, the current movies that
modern
have
stuff.
just come out. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fine, you know. It kind of
There's
reminds
nothing
me
wrong
that
with
like, oh, there are new movies.
Mm-hmm.
I often forget.
I'm
I
always
do often
surprised.
forget. Me too.
It's what
They're
led
still
to
doing this
it's what
thing.
led to the bullet it's what led to the Bullet Train double feature I
Was
had a
it?
while back. Yeah, because I saw that there was a movie called Bullet Train Explosion. And I was like,
Oh, your
What?
one. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I was like, what the fuck is Bullet Train Explosion? And I look at the description for it, I go, okay, so it's not like Bullet Train, like, you know, the Brad Pitt one, so like, whatever, what the fuck is this? And I watch it, I'm like, this is really bad. And then
Oh no.
I was like, what the fuck is this? And so like, I'm like getting visibly upset watching this movie. I'm like, where is this from? Because this is like, obviously someone had like access to a title or a license, and they were like, oh, let's just do a movie or like a sequel. And I started looking into it, and the truth was never something I could ever predict in my wildest of dreams. So, there are a handful of Bullet Train movies. There is the most recent one from 2022, yes. But there was Bullet Train Explosion, and then there was... let's see. I need to find this thing. Yes, then there was a movie from 1975 called Bullet Train. And it is the Bullet Train Explosion is a legacy sequel made 50 years after that movie. But yeah, no, I watched Bullet Train from 1975 afterwards.
Was it?
And it was a
Was anyone involved in the original movie?
They made references. They made references to it a lot, and they like used a bunch of character names. I don't think a single person from the original one was legitimately involved. So I was like, "Oh, you motherfuckers!" Because surprise, surprise, Bullet Train 1975 was way better than Bullet Train
Okay,
Explosion.
I was
in
gonna
every
say,
way, shape, and
was
form.
it at least a good original movie to base it off of?
Honestly, yes, because it's such a it doesn't sound like a novel concept, but I think at the time it's like, oh, that's really good. Because here's just the basic like one sentence like summary. When a Shinkansen is threatened with a bomb that will explode automatically if it slows below 80 kilometers per hour, unless a ransom is paid, police race to find the bombers and learn how to defuse the bomb. And
Wait, so it can't make any
that's-
stops then, right?
yes, it can't make any stops.
Oh shit, and
which
bullet
leads
trains
to-
are only meant to run for like one day, right?
Yes.
Until they get to their destination.
They're meant to go until they hit a stop. Which,
Yeah, because there's
and
no
the-
like, it
the
doesn't
way
go
that
round. Yeah, so it would have to stop at some
Mhm.
point.
it stops at a line, yes. So like a lot of the movie is them navigating those like very simple things. Like, for example, oh shit, we share a rail with another train that's going at the same time, but they're not going as fast as us. Oh god, we're gonna crash into someone.
My god.
So it's like, how do we get around that? It's like, okay, there's people waiting for us, and we're just gonna like rush by an entire terminal of people. God, I hope no one gets hurt.
Flint Sauce, did this come out before or after Speed?
I mean, Speed was definitely not 1975, but let's see. It is the exact same concept as Speed, though.
What's Speed?
Speed is from 1994. Wait, what? This can't be right. What?
What?
Oh no, it is this. What the fuck? This was Keanu Reeves. What the fuck? Keanu Reeves, Dennis Hopper, Sandra Bullock. Yeah, Speed was 1994. Speed was the one with if a bus, a city bus rigged by vengeful extortionist, drops below 50 miles per hour, it will blow up.
Oh. Oh yeah,
Mhm.
that's literally the same concept.
It's literally the same thing. So, yeah. So, it was interesting because they did something that, like, you know, obviously we adapted this format more, but I think at the time it was such a novel concept.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, the first part is we're following the people who are like being affected by this. So it's like a bunch of people on the train. They're like, oh, they're all caricatures. They're all exaggerated characters and stuff like that. And then we just like, we follow the people who put the bombs on the train and why they did it. And then it becomes like a thing of, oh, everyone here is in a bad place.
Ooh. I kind of want to watch this.
It's pretty good. It's just a long movie. It's like 2.5 hours.
Oh, I mean,
But-
I went through a double feature just yesterday. I think I can
That's
make
true.
it.
It's true. But like, yeah, I would really recommend Bullet Train 1975. I think it's like a really, really
Yeah.
good movie that kind of like balances suspense and character study in a very interesting way. And the fact that it comes from like the scope of like a Japanese culture
Yeah.
is also
From
kind
like the
of
70s
fascinating.
too.
Mm-hmm. Because there's like, I don't know, there is like a lot of like there is a lot of like someone has to take responsibility, and there's a
Yeah.
lot of people apologizing when things go wrong, and there's a lot of people that are just like, someone needs to solve this, and they're like, we don't know how to solve it, and it's like, well, I guess I gotta take the fall then for it. Because yeah, no, there's just so much going on in the movie that like it, how do I say this, an hour went by and I was like, holy shit, we're an hour in. And you know, by the end it kind of dragged a little bit because obviously we have to wrap up the movie, but Bullet Train Explosion was like maybe 2 hours and it felt like an eternity. Like 45 minutes passed, I'm like, we gotta be like an hour and a half in. I was like, fuck.
Oh no.
And here's the funny part, Bullet Train Explosion used the exact same set pieces as the original Bullet Train. Like, bar for bar. It was, like, almost a complete, like, retelling. And that also kind of pissed me off. I was like, oh, you motherfuckers, you're gonna come up with your own shit. Like, they're just like, well, they already did it. The movie's right there. Let's just do that again.
Free movie, free idea,
Free movie, just do it again. Yippee!
but with American.
Yeah. Ah, man. What else? has
No,
been
the
going
original
on?
one actually sounds really good. I want to give that a go.
I really recommend it. It's so good. Also, this is a reference for the people who, I don't know, have read or watched Dandadan. It stars Ken Takamura, which is a very funny coincidence. Uh,
Me and Flint don't watch anime.
it's true.
We hate anime.
I didn't actually watch too much of Dandadan season 2. That's a shame. I like season 1 enough. Just have not felt the compulsion to finish it. I dropped so much stuff, like, right before it ended. I'm trying to think what I even fucking finished from last season. I think it was just Apothecary Diaries.
Oh damn. I hear Dadadan actually,
Yeah.
and I just think Durarara. I'm assuming they're very different shows.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm looking at all the stuff from this season. I'm like, what the fuck am I watching? I'm watching Kaiju number 8.
Hmm.
I'm kind of watching Gachi Akuda, which is the trash anime. And
Of course.
whenever me and a friend remember, we watch Panty and Stocking because
I
the
need
new
to watch
Panty and
that.
Stocking is airing. And then there's just like a bunch of trash that I know that, gosh, even just like a few months ago, I would have definitely been watching it with someone else and just been like laughing at it. Because there's so much gay shit.
Hmm.
There is a surprising amount of gay shit.
I'm so sad that there will never be another of that vampire one that I watched with Sleepy that one time. Where it gets, I can't remember. I'm gonna be actually, I actually don't remember what happens. I was trying to say where that plot point happened, but then I was like, I don't remember what that plot point was actually.
I don't remember.
I don't remember.
Be.
I just remember
There's a
it was crazy.
Mhm.
But it
The
was
last
fun.
vampire one was, for me, was
Vampire Night.
Delico's Nursery? It was Delico's Nursery, but there's also what was the vampire YouTuber one? Mayanaka
YouTuber.
Punch? Yeah. There's an anime about vampire YouTubers. It's called Mayanaka Punch, and I think it's literally made by a YouTuber. Like, it was literally made by a content creator.
Really?
Yeah. So it actually hits like everything that anyone has ever experienced making something online. And I was like, damn. Damn!
Was it like real?
In terms of like what?
The vibes. Like, was it kind of sometimes you'll watch an anime and it's about like sort of publication or TV or like gaming, like just things maybe that people have actually done, but it's in a very idealized version of it, or a very
it's very much so that there's like a lot of it's very like, whoa, I had a bit like anime energy kind of shit, like a lot of it moe blob shit, but then like every so often there'll just be a moment where someone just says something and it's like, oh, and then they go on further and you're just like, oh shit, wait a minute, I've actually been through this myself. And you're like, fuck. So I don't know, it's light enough, but obviously it gets a little dramatized at some points. I like that Flint just left us on, I watched an episode of a vampire anime once and I regretted everything. And it's like,
speaking of dramatic, okay, Flint. No, if it's the one that me and Sleepy are watching, that's absolutely fair.
oh dude, there's so much trash
It was so
involving
bad.
vampires. It's so much trash. There's so much fucking trash. Oh god.
I really like this design that I've made. I'm very
Oh
happy.
yeah.
Very cute. I was just kind of sketching, and I didn't have like anything in mind. I just started doodling, and I was like, actually, I like her just like sleeping against the sign, because this one is gonna be the current games I am playing, and obviously Coco is asleep. Games I am playing.
I like it. It's giving VV Final Fantasy 9.
Isn't that like the creature?
Yeah,
I've never played
But,
that
like,
game.
but like you're a creature. You know?
Not something you say to your friends.
I mean, I say it with endearment.
Thanks.
No problem.
Can you imagine going up? Can you imagine going up to like a colleague and calling them a creature?
Oh, I would 100% call someone a creature if I
course
if
you
I
would.
worked with them. I would 100% call them a creature.
I forgot
I'd be
who I
like,
was talking to for a minute.
I would 100% do that. Like, that is totally within my ballpark. I literally
See-
would like. I'm literally like the kind of person that's like, if someone like walks up to me, and like they just start telling me about their day, and I'm tired. I'm like, you just shut the fuck up, bitch. And they're just like, okay, well, someone hasn't woken up yet. I'm like, yeah, you're right, I haven't. But keep talking. I'm listening.
Oh my god. I was sat here like, oh yeah, Boop's gonna be like, that's so silly, Coco. I could never do something like that to like a real person.
Oh. I'm
It's
just
like,
tired of
wait a
everyone.
minute.
That's the secret.
No. Boop would. Would
Oh,
do.
absolutely. Oh, that's second thought. They're it's like once I know that like I'm in a familiarized location, I will absolutely do that. And oh man, it's actually funny. It's a very funny choice of words you would use there, Flint, because growing up I did get in trouble because I would just hit girls. I would just hit girls if they were being mean to me, like without a second thought. And every single time, people would be like, "Why would you do that? Why would you hit a girl?" I'm like,
Why would you do this?
she was being mean. And then the teacher would just sit there and go like, what did you say? And they would say exactly what they said. And they're like, okay, well, you still shouldn't have done that, but like, I get it.
I get it.
Like, it went up even until high school, where like, I was literally washing the floors. Like, I was scrubbing out like a stain on the floor, and I had like just this absolutely like filthy, disgusting rag, and I was like washing it out in a bucket, and can't remember exactly what she said. It was something along the lines of like, "Oh, real name, you look good on your hands and knees cleaning up after
What the
others."
fuck?
And I just stopped. I balled up the rag and I just threw it directly at her face.
Yeah.
She
I
just
don't
immediately
condone violence between children or anyone,
Yeah, well, there you go.
but
I do. Let them fight. Let the kids find out what happened.
genuinely, that's one of those things that's like, you cannot say that to people. And if you are doing this, like, you need to know that there's going to be consequences.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of just what I abide by. Because I could put up with a lot. You know, the most I'll do half the time is just be like, all right, or like, you know, I'll come back with a little quippy line, and that's it. But then it's just like, okay, we're doing it. Rolls up sleeves. And like that was the funny part. She screamed, she yelled at the teacher, and she was like, "Oh my god, can you believe he did that?" And they're like, "Why did you do that?" And I was like, "Because they said this." And they looked at me and was like, "That was so. Why would you say that?" I thought it'd be funny, and they're like, "It's not.
In what universe?
That's so mean."
Oh my god.
So yes, needless to say, I have history. Snaps fingers.
Oh, boop. For the record, I still do not condone child violence. Or any violence. But
That's right.
especially between children.
That's right. Because we actively promote it. That's right. Today's sponsor.
Child violence sponsorship is great.
Brought to you by Campbell's Chicken Doodle Soup.
Not Campbell's. I've always wanted to try Campbell's. I've never had it before.
Really? It's not bad.
I want to try it. Yeah, I mostly have like Heinz if I ever have like canned soup.
Usually, I try to avoid ones with meat chunks in it.
Yeah,
That's
because
like a
those will
personal
like
thing.
taste a bit stale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the texture's just off because it's like preserved.
Yeah.
But
I really
the
like
ones I usually lean towards.
It's what is it called? It begins with an M. I keep forgetting the name. But
Just
it's like a
M soup.
veggie kind of soup. Wait, soup.
Soup with M in it. Hello, my friend. How are
Minestrone,
you?
yeah. I like minestrone.
Oh boy. I'm sorry, give me a sec, my friend just showed up.
How dare. Just when I was going to talk about soup. Why is the music stopped? Wait, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 11:30? I don't know why she's got like big pantaloons on, but we don't question. BBFF9 also wears big pantaloons. Oh my god. Maybe I am just... I don't even remember what Vivi looks like. But yes. I basically made them somehow. Was it getting storybook chibi vibes? Slightly too detailed for Moomin. I guess it's FF9 aesthetic. Yeah, it is very like that kind of chibi face, but also storybooky.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back. Boop, I need to stop soon. It is 11:30 somehow.
It is. A lot of time's
I've lost
passed.
track of time. When
That's
did
what
you
happens
join?
when you... towards the end of Superman, and then we talked about weapons. So,
How long ago
that was
that?
like... goodness, let's see. I woke up late, took a shower around that time, then I got out of the shower and then just immediately hopped on stream, so... maybe around... maybe like 2 hours? 3 hours ago? Oh, I'm being told 3.5, maybe 4. Oh no.
I don't think it was 4 hours in. I think it was like 3 hours in.
Oh jeez. How did this happen?
Because I don't know how long I was talking about the entire movie of weapons, but I feel like it was a while.
It took a while.
I feel like I was going on for a while.
It was fun though.
I am glad.
I do
I
not
feel like
mind it.
I'm not the most structured storyteller, to put it
Oh,
simply.
just wait until tomorrow. Stay tuned till tomorrow, folks. This Twitch.tv/store_movie was about to go crazy.
Oh boy. So I fell asleep at the towards the end of the stream. Because I was really tired. So I was sat on the so the funny bit was I fell asleep on the opposite end of the bed because I had the laptop in front of me on my pillow, and I was sat on the back side of the bed on top of my duvet. And then I just fell asleep.
Right.
And I woke up and I was like, what the
Huh?
What happened at the end of the stream?
I wrapped up the last of the side quests, and
So you finished all the side
essentially,
quests.
yeah, I finished the side quest, and then I held Flint at gunpoint, and I was like, "Spit it out, Mister. How long is this last mission?" And Flint's like, "It's gonna take a while," and I'm like, "Okay, fine. One more stream." So,
I wanted to be really careful about what I said because I feel like So when I played it, I legit got through all the side quests. I was really devastated. I was so devastated that the game was over. And I was like, taking my time with everything. Spent 6 hours on all the side quests or something. And then I got to the last mission. And it opened up. No. I didn't finish all the side quests. I left a couple for the next stream. Finished them off. Spoke to the girl, and then it opened up the last mission. I was like, what? I didn't go straight to Shiny Girl. I didn't even remember Shiny Girl was there, I think.
Oh, man. So, yeah, I still have the last mission to do. And then, after that, honestly, I don't know. Depends how long it takes. But I might just start catching up on Monster Hunter Wilds, because there's been a few updates since last time I played. And I played when the game, just came out.
Yeah.
So there's been a few updates, so I might check those out because that was always a fun time. But yeah, after that, this is the part where I kind of I start sweating. I go, oh no, I don't got anything. I got nothing. I gotta start actually thinking.
You have to come up with something.
So yeah, I know, right? The backlog is suddenly no longer becoming that much of a log.
How does it feel to finish games?
Feels good, man. I'm honestly I'm upset whenever I see what I haven't finished, and then I pick one up and I'm like, are you kidding me? I haven't finished this? And then I get so upset because I'm like, I really enjoyed, I remember really liking this. Why'd I stop? And then I hop back in. I'm like, oh, that's why. And yeah, I'm definitely someone that's if I'm into something, I'll definitely finish it. But if there's ever a reason for me to drop it, I probably dropped it for a very, very good reason.
Yeah.
So. Yeah. Oh man. It's already 5:30. How'd this happen?
That's what I'm saying. I have done way less than I thought I was going to do today. I thought I would get 4 of these done. I have made 1 1/4.
Well, I think what you got done looks great.
Thanks, Boop. I think this one's cute. I really like the vibe of this one so much. I don't know why I made her look so grumpy while she's asleep.
You gotta embrace that.
It just looks so petulant asleep.
It's you know what it is? It's a thing of you started doing a task before you went to bed, and then you're like, you know what? No, I'm finishing this tomorrow. And you're just like, I'm not finishing it now. I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
The thing is, I've done the majority of it in terms of this bit. Doing the brick and all of that literally takes seconds, but I was yapping and telling you all about weapons. So
Oh yeah, no. I was just watching it, just the same process over and over and over
adding
and over
more
and over.
Little so unnecessary.
Oh man.
It was done ages ago. Yeah, grumpy because of the extensive list of things that I need to finish. However, I have set a schedule and I feel like I like the schedule so far. My Monday schedule is like anything goes, but usually like one of my long running games like Nikki or Final Fantasy or something like that.
I want to point out that the last time I was on one of your streams, it was when you were playing Final Fantasy 14.
It was.
And little to nothing got accomplished during that too.
No.
I felt so bad.
I was rewatching that
nothing
actually
get done?
the other day. I was like, what the fuck did I actually do on this stream?
Just
Because
like,
the second you joined, it just devolved.
just stop.
and
It just stopped.
stopped.
It's
I
like,
got
oh,
a
thank God there
little
are
bit of
cutscenes
story,
happening.
and then yeah,
Thank God cutscenes made the story go forward.
because it was voiced, so we had to just sit and listen.
And you're like, oh my goodness.
I think I spent like 20 minutes or something recapping the entire story. And then,
Yep.
And then we spent like 20 minutes getting the voices and stream things set up and everything, getting the dialogue box big enough.
Oh gosh, that's right. Sheesh.
And then, yeah, it was a time. It was a fun time. I mean, I always enjoy having you on. I feel like regardless of whether I get things done, I'm at least enjoying
Oh, of
the
course.
lead up to it.
I tend to bring the vibes. What those vibes are,
We don't know. We don't know until they're there.
boy, it really depends on how I wake up that morning, doesn't it?
It's like, whoa, God, what boob is gonna come in here today?
That's true. Will it be cowboy hat? Will it be Venom? Who knows?
Well, at least we know that you're Boop.
It's true.
We'll never forget.
As Popeye once said, I am what I am.
And with that, I'm gonna wait.
Oh, we're ending it. We're ending it on that. Oh.
Popo
Oh.
says, get out of here.
Well, there you go. It's time for everybody to leave now. I guess that's the end. I'm sorry. It's get out. He said it. You had people over, and you're the first one to go to bed. You're like, everyone get out. I'm going to bed. You invited us
It's
here,
like when
so you come out.
you invite people over and then you get sleepy and then you like keep giving hints to be like, wow, what a day, right guys? You're packing up their like plates and putting the drinks away. You're turning up the TV.
It's very much so the okay. Well, it's always that. It's always the okay. Well,
How are you getting home today?
okay. Has everyone got a ride back? Everyone keep an eye on the schedules, knowing the buses are coming and going.
Oh man. I could go forever. But I'm gonna go in the office. I stayed indoors all day except for like when I had to go in for like a session. Which went well, but I was like after that I was like I got my period today and I'm like I feel horrendous. So
yes.
the
The monthly reminders arrived once more.
monthly suffer. But I've got like meetings and stuff tomorrow, so and I feel weird about like not used to like home. It feels strange. I feel like I'm gonna get in trouble even though I'm not, but I feel like should. I'm gonna go in just to clear my head and not feel like yeah. And tomorrow, no stream, only vibes.
No stream.
I watch
Only
Boop stream.
vibes. That's true. People watch the Boop streams for
The
vibe.
vibes. Immaculate
I don't-
vibes.
I don't know what
Immaculate
those vibes are, but they've been involving. I'm actually like now. I just did the thing where I just stared into the corner. Like the vibes have been being hit on aggressively by men, a lot of chaos, and now finishing up gravity. Man, where is the consistency?
I feel like there's a trend, maybe.
Flint was saying that it was person who plays middle shelf games that it's like, oh yeah, this was around, huh? And then they just like, oh yeah, I remember this game being nice. Like that was the vibe, and I'm like, interesting.
It's true. Even with Gravity Rush, I
'Cause-
feel like it never got big acclaim. And people
Mhm.
might have heard about it. And, you know, if you pick it up, you're like, wow. Or you're like, oh my god, I'm going to throw up. One of the two. But, you know, it's one of those things that, you know, never got big.
That's so strange to me, because like,
Right?
I don't know, I kind of float around in that sphere of like, oh, I really like this, and it's like, oh, this never took off. This is actually horrendous in sales, and it got a sequel. Oh, cool. That was a sequel. Oh, it's better in every way. Awesome. How'd that go? The studio shut down. What? Huh?
Still crying about it to this day.
That's crazy.
So sad.
God, I can't believe they shut down Japan Studios.
It's actually insane. It's actually insane. We will never get a studio. Well, okay, there's loads of indie studios that are amazing, but we will never get
Right.
like a bigger studio that is so creative and also so experimental in the kind of shit
Yeah.
that they make,
The-
and are also
the
able
problem
to get the funding that they get from like Sony and other companies.
Exactly. That's my problem with like, I don't know, defining AAA slop over indie slop, because it feels like there are so many indie games that come out now. Like, it's like a deluge. It's so much. And when it comes to AAA stuff, it's like, what? We'll occasionally get like a burst of releases, but you kind of just know what they are. You know, it's like, oh, okay, it's this season, so we're gonna get another Call of Duty. We're gonna get another like shooter game. We're gonna get another platformer. We're gonna get another like mascot thing. We're gonna get another this. We're gonna get another that.
Yeah,
And
indies
when
you
it
do have
comes
to like dig
indies-
deep, or you
Yeah.
catch wind of one of them and you have to like lock it in. You have to like put a reminder, put a schedule. You know.
Yeah, exactly.
There's so many games that I remember I had a lot of interest in. I've forgotten. Well, I feel so bad because they literally look perfect for me. I've forgotten most of them. And I feel like if I do
Mhm.
stumble across them again, I would be, you know, I would definitely buy them or like put them on the wish list for sure. But there's a lot that I do have on my wish list that I'm very excited about. There's one specific one that's like, it feels like when it comes out, everyone's gonna be playing it. No one's talked about it yet, but everyone I feel like is going to. It's kind of a Stranger Things atmosphere kind of vibe. It's like these teens. I think it's called Cassette or some mixtape or something.
Okay.
And it's these teens just like running around like doing dumb shit, and the vibes just feel really interesting. It feels very like mysterious. Yeah, so Flint, like it was in one of the indie showcases. I've saved up my wish list. I'm gonna play it as soon as it comes out. It just looks like something I have to lock in, or I'm not gonna play it.
Right.
Yeah, it seems like it
Oh,
has a lot of interesting music too. But the thing is, like, I'll stumble on games like really randomly that end up being the most amazing thing I've ever played without any fanfare. Like, I played a game last year. Flint was there for it. That was like a visual novel, and it wasn't on like top 10 list. It wasn't on like of visual novels. It wasn't on like new visual novels that have come out lately. No one was mentioning it. No one knew about it. The author of the visual novel has done like big works before, but no one spoke of this one. And it
That
was
seems strange.
the most beautiful game I've ever played. The art style was gorgeous. The music in it was lovely. But more than that, the writing was just incredible. Like, it was a gorgeous story, like with just a very nuanced take on like the medical industry and like mental illnesses, but also like degenerative diseases and things, and how that
Oh
affects.
fuck, dude. Those
It's
are always so
really,
rough.
it's really fucking like, it's not dark in terms of like, it doesn't have like
Sometimes you
explicit
don't.
things in it, but it's really,
Oh,
really tragic. But like not
Yeah.
like trying to make you sad. It's not like nihilistic.
it's just the cold reality of just
Yeah,
this
it
is how it is.
And it's like no one in the game is like a villain, but you see like the suffering of the people who are obviously dealing with the degenerative disease. It's a made-up disease, but it mimics a lot of real life, you know, events that come from like having a degenerative disease or like having a family member that has it. And there's a lot of like things about like families that have, you know, family members who are suffering from this and have to take care of them, but are poor, or who live in like rural places and they never get picked up, or they get like shunned, and so like the things that they have to do to survive in those situations. It's a very unique kind of story, weaving those in. I thought it was done really, really well. It was really empathetic towards everyone involved. It wasn't trying to like teach you something or like, you know, tell you what's what. Like, it was taking everyone's approach. Like, it was taking the sort of like prescriptionist kind of like doctor. Didn't make him the villain, even though his ideas at the start, I was like, ooh, I'm not gonna like this guy. By the end of it, I was like, he is genuinely trying. He's trying to help in his own way. He's just taking a very utilitarian approach towards it. And one of the characters you play is more of like an individualistic kind of approach of dealing with people first. And you see like the benefits of both. You see like neither of them are better than the other. They're both helpful in their own ways. They're both important. But it has to be two separate like spheres dealing with this. You need both sides to kind of coexist. And
It's true.
Yeah, it was just really, really good.
That's just a lot of case of a lot of really complex fields to like navigate.
Exactly.
Because there is always going to be okay, this is the quote-unquote practical solution, and then there's always the think about the person solutions, and neither of them necessarily lead towards a satisfying conclusion or like a definitive answer. So
you need a lot of cooperation with them. There needs to be a lot of coming to compromises, which aren't always going to like. We're put in like the perspective of obviously the individualistic doctor who wants to treat each patient individually, and by the end of it, like the utilitarian doctor is he's the mentor for this guy, and at no point does he like outright say, you're doing the wrong thing, you shouldn't have helped them, you shouldn't have given them money. He never says that. He always says that, you know, we need your unique approach, but we also need this approach. And by the end of it, we see why. Like, we see why we need, like, a big change overall alongside helping the individual.
Damn.
And, yeah, it's just really, really good.
And no one played it.
No one played it. No one knew about it. I thought maybe, you know, because it had just come out, maybe no one just knew about it. I looked it up after. Yeah, no one has been talking about it. No one knows about it. The visual novel server didn't know anything about it. They knew about the author's other works, which apparently are very controversial. The way it was described, I was like, oh wow, that seemed very tactless and distasteful, which is completely different from the vibe of like this game. This game was like extremely tasteful and extremely empathetic in how it treated everyone involved. I didn't like it wasn't trying to make you cry either, I think. There was one moment where I did like cry very briefly. It was just this one moment with like a mother character who you spend a lot of time supporting, and there's like a very cold line that just says that, you know, and that was like her last like thing. And then, you know, then she passed on. And I remember just being like, Jesus Christ. Like, I just kind of like, I feel like there was like a whole, like, a bunch of emotions that just kind of came out in that bit. And I was like, okay. But aside from that, it's very like, it's not sad. It's just kind of harsh. No, it's just a bit like
Yeah.
you see the kind of state of the world in the game, kind of like you see how things actually are. But
Right.
yeah, there's so
But
many
it's not
things.
like
Yeah.
but it's not like tragic for the sake of being
No,
tragic.
it's at no point
not
does it like try and throw a pity party or anything or make you feel
Have that
sad with shock
moment.
value or anything. Yeah.
And then this happens, and you could have seen it coming
Yeah,
if you
no, it
saw the
never
signs
does
were
that.
there. Okay.
There's like one or two moments where it is like, oh, and this really tragic thing builds up with this one character, but it's one of those things that you just kind of expect in this kind of environment. Like, it's not like shocking. It's just kind of like, oh, no, like I should have expected that. Yeah. It's not like, well, you got attached to this character, take that, they're dead now, or they're suffering now.
Or the thing that happens a lot, which is character enters the screen, and you sit there and you go, oh, this person's going to be a problem. And then it's like 80 hours later, they do something really bad, and you go, well, I knew they were going to be a problem, and I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, no, there's one character who does do something really dumb. It's like our first introduction to him. And I remember being like, oh, you dummy, you big dummy dumb. Kind of similar to how I talked about James in the movie.
Yeah.
But over the course of the game, he showed so much growth and desire, like, to change and to fix, like, his stance on what he did and why he did it. And there was a lot of growth. There was a lot of empathy there too, and a lot of like things that you can kind of see in real people. Like it's very realistic kind of what he did. It's like, oh, you want to call him a big dummy, but it's like there was a lot of reasoning for it. And you can really feel for like why he did what he did. And also there's like that ability to change and that want to change that you see in him too. And by the end of the game, he's literally like one of the best like characters. Like he's just written so well.
Right.
Anyway, when I think about how many games like that must be out there, I'm always just kind of like, geez, I need to like take a chance on something because you never know.
It's true. It's true. It's God. It was so. It makes me so aggravated that physical media is dying in such a harsh degree that it is. Because like I remember going into like a game store or going to like a secondhand store and just going through the shelves and being like, "What the fuck is this?" And then going like, "All right, how much is it? Okay, I have enough money saved up. I can try this." And you take it home. And it's a memory, whether you like it or not.
Yeah.
Like, it's a thing of, like, this is going to stick with you because you remember buying it, you remember looking at it, you remember going, I don't know what this is, I want to try it. And you either come out the other end going, oh, cool, I picked up, like, my friend picked up a Xbox 360 copy of Nier for, like, 10 bucks from a GameStop. And that kickstarted everything, you know? Like, something like that. And then there's times where it's like, I actively followed Alpha Protocol coming out in real time, and I was so excited to play it, like legitimately.
Oh my god, did you actually?
And yes,
I thought you picked it up accidentally.
It was not an accident. It was an active
Oh my
participant
god,
thing,
that's amazing.
I saw an article in a gaming magazine. I said, this looks really cool. It's a spy espionage RPG. I want to play this when it comes out. And then it came out, and I played it, and I was like, oh. Well.
I thought it was amazing. I don't know what you were talking about.
It's true. I still need to do a veteran playthrough.
Another? Well, there you go. There's your second one.
Because I played on operative, which was hard mode because you start off with like less skill points and everything. And veteran is you start off with like overpowered stats and you get special dialogue choices and it's a much different experience.
Oh my god.
It's very funny.
Well,
it'll come eventually, don't worry.
I want to see that. I never got to see the start of Alpha Protocol, so I want to see kind of like the build up into what it became.
Oh, dude, there's like no chill.
I want to know the origin of Alpha Protocol.
Oh man, it's so bad. The game, it's such an undercooked game, and it makes sense once you know who the developer is, and it's Obsidian, who has a history, a track record of kind of just getting shafted in development time. Like, they're quality, but they need time to make something good. But every time they do, they just don't get any time to fucking make something half decent. So everything comes out half baked. But that always comes out with people going like, "This is a classic. This is a great game. This is something that you're gonna remember the narrative of." But playing it, you're gonna need like 6 fan patches and like all this other stuff, and it's like, ah, man.
Oh no.
Yeah. So,
Alpha Protocol Origins.
Alpha Protocol Origins would be such
An
a waste of
amazing
time.
idea. An amazing. You should get into game development and.
Oh, this is my breakthrough. I break into the industry on Alpha Protocol Origins. I'm
on
on
a
the
definitely
I'm on the
copyrighted
stage.
game that you will definitely not get in trouble with for sure.
I'm on the main stage. I'm with my main man Jeff Keighley, and I have the little wire headphones that like you always see the mouthpiece for, and I just go, "Ladies and gentlemen, this has been a long time coming. This has been a passion project for years, and I know we have fans with Obsidian out there tonight. Wait for the cheers, ladies and gentlemen." And then I motion to the screen. You get the world premiere, and it's just Alpha Protocol Origin. And not a single person was like, this is not what I was expecting. I was expecting something else entirely.
Were you thinking like
Oh man.
Days X or something?
For like what?
Alpha Protocol.
What I thought it would be like?
Yeah.
I had like 0 expectations.
Oh.
I guess I always figured it would be like, it would control a little tighter, because stealth games have been around for a really long time, and it came out during a period of time where like everything was kind of homogenized into feeling very samey. So I was kind of expecting a lot of that, but it was so not that. It was so, everything feels so loose. Everything feels so half-baked. There are so many times when I play that game and it's like, all right, there's no reason why this person should see me. And then they see me, and then it's just, everything goes tits up, and I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ, like, I don't remember it being this bad. So, it very much so is a case of like, a game you play when, you pick it up again when you're older, when you used to play a lot when you were younger, and you just go, how did younger me do this? Oh man. Yeah. So we're approaching 6 hours.
Oh my god.
Congratulations. You did it. Big proud. Shout outs to everyone who stuck around. Appreciate you.
I don't.
Be sure to check out Campbell's chicken noodle soup and tomato soup and cream of mushroom soup. Those are the best ones. I use the cream of mushroom soup when I make mac and cheese.
I like cream of chicken.
Cream of chicken's pretty good too. Not to discount it. It's pretty good.
I also like the ones that are like with lentils, like red lentils.
Oh.
Coriander.
We have lentil soup enjoyer.
I like it when it's fresh, like when it's made at a restaurant or pub or something. Or a cafe. With a fresh roll. Okay.
I see.
Guys, get out of here now,
Oh my.
or this will continue. I need people to start leaving so we can stop.
No, that's Cook, that's not how this works.
Or do we have to leave first?
Yeah, we gotta stop the stream.
Oh.
Because otherwise people are just gonna sit around and keep listening, and keep watching.
First I have to click that button? Wait, which button?
Yeah. So you should have a program open, like OBS, and in that
oh yeah,
window,
mine is
it should-
OBS.
Yeah. So in there in the program, you should have like a live button.
I see
And it should
mixer. I see
be like a stop button
chat.
now.
I see
Uh,
controls. Ah,
yeah.
I see a
So
stop streaming.
yeah,
And okay, wait. So if I click that, then
yeah. Yeah, so you click that and it should stop the stream. But don't click it yet. We want to make sure